reported. Uchuri province now where the thing plenty as it account for 84.8% of all cases. The outbreak don't also pass DRC 2018 to 2020 Ebola epidemic, wake by 2,299 people. WHO Director General Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus don't want say the outbreak they move faster than any previous Ebola outbreak and fit by faster than any previous Ebola outbreak and fit overtake the major West African outbreak of 2014 to 2016. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The federal government has unveiled a twin strategy to open up Nigeria's riverine communities to the global economy through expanded telecommunications coverage and promotion of their cultural heritage as a major tourism attraction. Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, announced that all riverine communities across the country would be connected to telecommunications networks before mid-2027, while his counterpart in the Ministry of Art, Culture, Tourism and the Creative Economy, Hannatu Musawa, said the Beni River Live Cultural Festival would be included in her ministry's annual calendar to attract local and foreign tourists. Tijani, who said President Bola Tinubu has given his ministry the mandate to connect every part of the country, including riverine communities, disclosed that 3,700 telecommunications facilities were being installed in rural communities across the country. The Bank of Agriculture, BOA, has intensified efforts to improve women farmers' access to finance, agricultural inputs, mechanization and markets as part of measures to boost food production and strengthen Nigeria's agricultural value chain. The bank says its interventions are designed to address persistent barriers limiting the productivity of women and other smallholder farmers while ensuring that agricultural financing goes beyond credit disbursement to provide support throughout the production cycle. The bank said the intervention reflects its broader strategy of responding to the practical challenges confronting farmers and ensuring they have the resources required to translate financing, land and labor into increased production and income. Chief Executive Officer of the Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, Muda Yusuf, has said the marginal decline in Nigeria's headline inflation reflects improved macroeconomic stability. He noted that the high cost of living persists despite the decline in inflation to 14.53% in July from 15.91% in June, according to the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, Consumer Price Index and Inflation Report. Reacting to the NBS data, Yusuf said there was a need for fiscal interventions by governments at all levels to ensure that ordinary Nigerians experience an improvement in their living conditions. Yusuf also disclosed that the marginal decline in the inflation rate could be attributed to sustained macroeconomic stability, particularly the relative stability of the exchange rate. The Nigerian Association of Petroleum Explorationists, NAPE, has unveiled plans for an industry-backed academy to tackle the widening disconnect between university education and the practical skills required by Nigeria's oil and gas industry. This follows growing concerns over the decline of structured industry training and the gap between classroom learning and workplace readiness. Speaking at the NAPE Academy Establishment Workshop in Lagos, NAPE President Olajumoke Ajayi said the proposed academy was conceived after concerns that graduates continue to leave universities without the practical exposure employers require, leaving many trapped in the cycle of being asked for experience they have never been given the opportunity to acquire. Ajayi said the decline of structured industry training opportunities had created a missing bridge between the classroom and the workplace, despite universities continuing to produce geologists, geophysicists, engineers, and other professionals. On the foreign scene, oil prices extended gains and Asian stocks mostly fell as U.S.-Iran deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz remained distant a day after the deadline for a truce expired. While soft U.S. data this month has eased concerns that the Federal Reserve will hike interest rates soon, traders still expect inflation to remain high for some time as the Middle East crisis drags on and crude stays stuck around $90 a barrel. The chances of an agreement between Washington and Tehran remain thin after Donald Trump said he would not extend a 60-day truce, part of a June memorandum of understanding, and Iran called it irrelevant because the United States had violated it early on. The U.S. President's envoy and son-in-law, Jared Kushner, said that two sides were having very positive and active conversations, but noted that there's really not a lot of trust between America and Iran after all these years. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Concerning education, it's time for Andra Gorgie, yes, the educational show. Now, at some point in time, you might want to join in because today's conversation is It's one that would, it's a bit of a head scratcher because you see, we provide electricity for ourselves now, generators and solar systems. We provide water for ourselves, either the Mirua brings it or you sink a borehole. We provide security for ourselves, communities, streets, go into a kind of a crowdfunding system where they fund, gates. You have a lot of streets now having gates. They lock it at 10 p.m. Sometimes even employing vigilantes. So you see, we provide it. In fact, some of us are even going into subsistence farming now. We have a little plot of land at the back, or maybe bags of gari that we fill with soil, and we're growing pepper and bitter leaves and ugu, and some of us are even rearing chickens and goats and all of that, because, well, Nigeria is teaching us how to be, how to survive. So today's conversation around education is kind of like the same thing. We are now having to fund our education. And no, we're not talking about private school. Anyway, at some point in time, like I said, you'd want to be part of the show. Here are the numbers. 0701 9339 962. That's 0701 9339 962. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, that's for text messages here. For normal calls, 0810-9510-951. That's for normal calls, of course. 0810-9510-951. Now, social media has got you covered. YouTube Live, Today951 FM. That's for YouTube Live. Facebook, of which I think we have posts running already on the subject matter for discourse. Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch have the same handles. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen. Tap that, be it your phone or hanging on the wall as a TV, do that. Now, tune in Radio Garden apps that you can get off of the Apple Store or Google, and then search Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to the show. My name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Andrew Gorgie. So this afternoon, we're going to be highlighting something interesting about the education sector, not particularly at the state level, but the federal level. But it's interesting because from the federal level, it's sort of from the top and the oil runs down to the state because the state has the capacity, or obviously has the capacity to make its laws to regulate education, and that may not as much as happen. So we're going to be highlighting something really important. You may see angles, whatever angles you see to this conversation, we pick from your brain and talk about it, highlighting what the challenges in the education sector is and how and why we have got to this point that we have got to. So Don would take the story, read the story, and then from the Vanguard, and then we can start talking. Do stay with us.
All right, so the headline reads, PTA teachers to rescue. Not to rescue, but to rescue. It's a question. Now, Henry, other name withheld, is a mathematics graduate and has served for nearly 15 years as a teacher employed by the Parent Teacher Association, PTA, of one of the Unity colleges in Lagos. He combines the job with special tutorials he gives to students across the metropolis. He has no choice because there is no way he can rely on the 50,000 naira monthly stipend he is paid. Henry and teachers like him, dubbed PTA teachers, have somehow become the backbone of the teaching staff in almost all Unity colleges in the country, and even in some public schools owned by state governments. The reason for their importance is not far-fetched. It has been over a decade that new teachers were recruited at federal level and even in some states. The issue of PTA teachers has also become a source of friction in some PTA bodies in some colleges. The case of Federal Government College Ijanikin, Lagos, is a typical example. The disbursement of funds allegedly to pay PTA teachers created a crisis in the college a few years ago. It led to some students being suspended and the matter being taken to court because their parents and guardians were pinpointed as the arrowheads of those calling for accountability in the use of PTA levy. Also, the indiscriminate increase in PTA levy in some colleges led to the Federal Ministry of Education pegging it at 12,000 naira per term. Some colleges were collecting up to 20,000 naira per term, and the issue of accountability in the spending becoming a source of trouble and friction in many PTA bodies. The plight of PTA teachers who have served for years and who are paid pittance caught the attention of the Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, during a visit to King's College, Lagos, some months back, and he promised to look into the issue. Thankfully, President Bola Tinubu has approved that 3,252 long-serving PTA teachers in the Unity Colleges nationwide be considered for absorption into the Federal Civil Service. The move is expected to significantly increase the persistent shortage of teachers in Nigeria's Federal Unity Colleges and improve the quality of teaching nationwide. Alausa, who announced the development in Abuja, described the presidential approval as a watershed in the federal government's ongoing efforts to rebuild the nation's education sector and strengthen the teaching workforce. The recruitment is also expected to bring long-awaited relief to thousands of PTA teachers, many of whom have spent nearly 25 years teaching in federal unity colleges and federal technical colleges without permanent employment. Alausa said the teachers would be absorbed into the mainstream public service after fulfilling all statutory requirements, noting that the exercise followed a rigorous verification conducted by an interministerial committee. According to him, the committee verified 3,252 eligible teachers across the cadres of education officers, assistant education officers, and technical instructors. He said the recruitment would not only improve the teacher-student ratio in federal unity colleges, but also retain experienced educators whose years of classroom service have sustained learning despite staffing shortages. This is a president who cares deeply for Nigeria and for the future of our country, Alausa said. The president has approved the recruitment of teachers. Priority will be given to absorbing verified PTA teachers, many of whom have served in our federal unity colleges and federal technical colleges for almost 25 years. This approval provides them with the opportunity to become part of the mainstream public service. The minister said integrating the experienced teachers into the federal workforce would preserve institutional knowledge, strengthen classroom instruction, and improve learning outcomes across the colleges. Okay, you know what? I think okay, let's give you some facts and figures before I give you a bit of, well, where my head is at. And then Queen, of course, will come in with her own thoughts on the matter. There are over 50 PTA teachers in King's College. Over 50. Now, checks by Vanguard Learning showed that there are over 50 PTA teachers in King's College, Lagos, with some having put over 20 years of service. Speaking with one of our correspondents, the chairman of the PTA in the college, Mr. Peter Oluwaseyi, said the news of the imminent absorption of PTA teachers into the federal civil service is gladdening. The news gladdens our heart. We are waiting to see the number of PTA teachers that they will absorb, and then if there is anybody left, we will know how to take care of them. Until we see concrete steps being taken to actually absorb the PTA teachers, we keep our fingers crossed. So, ladies and gentlemen, it stands to reason, even though Lagos right now is the yardstick, unity schools have started doing what civil servants have come to call, or even those in the banking sector have come to call contract staffing, because there's a shortage of, well, teachers. So, like I said earlier, we provide our security, we provide our water, we provide our electricity, and it looks like, to a certain degree, we're now providing our teachers. Because, make no mistake about it, a PTA teacher is a teacher hired by the PTA. They are not the employees of the federal government. It's a teacher or teachers hired by the Parent Teachers Association and paid or funded through the levies that these parents put into the funding. And one wonders why such a thing should happen. Granted, like last week, Queen and I were praising Tunji Alausa for the innovations, the step up in education. But Why should this be happening in this day and age when just last year, 2025, the same Tunji Alausa or the same Ministry of Health, of Education, came out to say, oh, we don't do PTA teachers, we don't have this, we don't have that, but now this is where we find ourselves. But I'm glad they're being absorbed, so praise be to God, but is it something that is here to stay?
All right. So some of the teachers, I mean, over 3,000 of them that will be absorbed.
Yeah.
Maybe or maybe not, if it's a family member or one other person jubilating on their behalf, because being absorbed into the federal civil service, you know that
pensions and all of that,
are short of salary, because if we're going by what PTA teachers is, like you said, Dawn, is that the Parent Teacher Association employ these people or bring them in. Let's just say bring them in to help with the shortage of teachers that these institutions have, and they make contributions. And so because it's not statutory, or even if we understand that PTA, the Parent Teacher Association, has its rules and everything, so there could be those laws guiding it and ensuring that the finances never stop coming. But if you read that story on Vanguard, you find out that even some of these teachers are just basically helping and doing a lot, maybe carrying a lot of work, but they're also doing a lot of other things to augment. Because if you're being paid 50,000 naira or 40,000 naira as a teacher in those institutions, you know how far that can go for you as a Nigerian living in 2026. But here's the thing. Why and how did we get here? You started highlighting, Dawn, how we're sourcing our security, we're sourcing our electricity. How did we get to doing this in the education sector? A sector that should be highly catered to and really optimal taking care of. When you want to talk about welfare, that's the teachers. You want to talk about funding, but all of that is not really put into consideration. For funding, we're still yet to meet the 15 and 20% expectation from UNESCO. Our budget still hangs around 5 to 8% every year for education. And what then can the ministry do with such budget? So ensuring that it can consistently employ teachers and pay them. So it means that we're facing chronic budgetary underfunding, because if UNESCO says 15% to 20% minimum, and the federal government has not deemed it fit or important to increase the allocation yearly for education, so why are we still talking about all of this? There's also the freezes with federal recruitment, right? So the federal government places prolonged freezes on strict caps on mainstream civil service recruitment. So even when a federal teacher retires or dies or leaves the service, they will rarely replace through official channels. So we have over 3,000 of these PTA teachers who have been filling in spaces that actual employed teachers should and do their jobs well. Then we also understand that the education sector is talking about how critical sciences, mathematics and technical courses graduates from physics, engineering, computer science and mathematics are rarely choosing public school teaching. So most of them are going into the banking sectors and other sectors because teaching is not lucrative. And so because this is not lucrative, you have less teachers. And then there's also a brain drain. Now, we don't just have doctors leaving, we're having teachers leave now. Some of them are now, I know quite a number of English teachers that are not actively teaching in schools, but are just doing online courses for students abroad and obviously paid well for their service. And so the poor remuneration and the brain drain and the decreasing enrollment in teacher training. So all of this, if all of this would not be tackled head on, if we employ these over 3,000 PTA teachers, and then you still have the PTA absorb more just to fill in those gaps, we continue this way, how can the government ensure that we have a stream of employment that is workable? If a teacher retires or a teacher sadly passes or whatever happens to the teacher, what's the assurance that another one is coming? And Dawn, these teachers, it was recorded that most of them have been serving for over 25 years.
Indeed.
So let's assume that we have a teacher who's 40 or even 50. So it means the person just has about 15 years before the person retires. So because I think pensionably, for pension, it's about
or so, 60, 65,
40 years pension, then retirement 65.
No, I'm looking at the age, yeah.
Okay, 65 retirement, and then 40 years pension. So you begin exactly, let's say you begin your job today, even if you're 20, you have 40 years added to 20, okay, 45 years added, and for 65 you're retired. What if most of them are even way older than we thought? And they've been doing this for much more than we thought. So we may want to commend the government, oh, we're absorbing these people into the federal service. Oh, finally. Does that close the gap that still exists in the education sector?
It will not.
Does it close the gap?
It will
Do we
not.
have enough teachers who are filling classrooms, who are doing the jobs that they are supposed to do? And is the government even paying much more attention to some of these issues that have been raised as the reason why the education sector is like it's what it exactly is? Well, like you said, Don, last week we were talking about all that Tunji Alausa has done.
Yeah, the innovation.
But some people say if these basics yet heavy are not dealt with, then we probably will not be making any headway.
We're not going to make any headway until there is a total overhaul of the educational system, and also the civil service hiring model. Because like you said, sometimes they reach retirement age, they cannot be absorbed into the civil service and all of that, and then you have the bureaucracy. Okay, let's use River State for example. 10,000, I think it was 5,000 teachers were just recently employed or whatever, but before then we had the shortage and we had people saying, oh, employ teachers, we need teachers, this and that, and there was all the politics around it, only for it to be somewhat resolved now. We live in a Nigeria where politics it spoils a lot of things. Then bureaucracy spoils a lot of things. So until we're able to tackle these issues that cause this delay and cause this backlog, if I can use that expression, the educational system is going to continue as is, where parents might have to, fill in the gap until Tunji Alausa, kudos to him, he's doing something, but I think there's room for massive improvement.
Yeah, absolutely. And if the federal government thinks it wants to begin to work, that's the Federal Minister of Education wants to begin to work actively with the PCA, then maybe it should go just beyond the PTA absorbing these teachers. It should be much more than let's look at the PTA as Parents Teacher Association as an association that has over the years helped the education sector. And how can we encourage funding for the PTA? And how can we maybe not just encourage funding?
We don't need to encourage funding because they've pegged it at 12,000. So parents had to pay. From what I read out earlier, some schools were asking for 20,000, but because it was causing problems, the Federal Ministry of Education had to peg it at 12,000.
That the teachers pay?
No, not the parents. Parents-teacher association, many times is the parents doing the funding. The teachers are just there as in, oh, come, let's have a conversation around what's happening in the school, my kids, this, that, and the other. But when it comes to levies, is the parents paying, the teachers are not paying anything. So the money that the teachers are paying is what's being used to fund the contract staff teachers. Exactly.
So, because, and you want to look at how normal this sounds.
It's not normal.
It's not normal. How normal does it exactly sound that the Ministry of Education cannot adequately take care of its funding or even handle if you are
no if you're taking care of funding in this sense? If you're a civil servant, you've been employed by the government, so you're going to receive that salary. Look at it from the lens of contract staffing, whether the way banks do their own or civil service, they also indulge in that, and they like was reported in the Vanguard, they pay the teachers pittance, but their own salaries assured. So if they're paying them 300K, they're getting that.
That's because the ministry is not doing enough employment. And the ministry is saying it does not have the funding that the federal government is supposed to put into the ministry is not enough.
It does have
5 to 8%, and is expected 15%. Look at the population.
Okay, this 3,200.
Look at the population.
This 3,252 that's been absorbed.
Where will the money come from?
That means the money is there. Because if you do not have it to pay, then what are you absorbing them for? However long they've served, whether 20 years or 25 years, they will calculate it, and you will fall within some ranking of sorts. I think there's level 10, level 12. So that level has a certain salary you must pay the person. So if you're absorbing these 3,252 people, you're going to pay them for their level. Where are you getting the money from?
The 5 to 8% enough?
It's not enough, but for you to absorb them, you are going to pay them from somewhere. And it's very possible that it's okay, it's enough to pay salaries, but corruption. Somebody could be pilfering and all of that, and then they're telling us this, would I call it a cock and bull story?
So that's why other aspects of the education would suffer. If as they're employing over 3,000 of them, and it has to go, salaries have to go into that amount or that number, what would happen to infrastructure? What would happen to other aspects of education? It has to suffer a little. So I think the federal government needs to really increase its funding to meet the educational needs of Nigerians.
That's the budget education,
yes, because the population is increasing. We don't even know how many we are.
You do know this could be Turanchi.
We don't even know how many we are.
We don't know a lot of things. That's why I'm saying this could be Turanchi. April 2025, Tunja Lausa comes out to say, we're not paying PTA teachers, or we don't do that, we don't employ blah, blah, blah. Fast forward to a little over a year, now they're being absorbed. What changed? That's why I'm saying, are you sure this thing is not just Turanchi?
2027 strategy?
Well, okay. It's very possible because it's a good one. I like it. It's good. You're bringing more them teachers into
after
the
25
fold.
years. Actually, that's a long time.
Is it Turanchi? Anyway, ladies,
and hope you know that we should be able to ascertain the quality. No, the quality that these teachers have given to students over the years. Because if parents will contribute money to give teachers, and the teachers are absorbed to help. And in these institutions, when what's it called? Is it NPA or what? That was the former administration came up with. Then I was a core member in a public school. These teachers were not usually available.
The contract. Or the core.
The contract. So let's look at Empower as an initiative that helped. Also helped the education sector because you had teachers that the federal government were paying monthly, and they were coming to teach, helping with the manpower of the actual employed teachers. Then you had core members sent to some of these schools as their primary place of assignment, just to help. A core member stays 1 year and leaves. I think Empower is also 1 year and leaves. Even as a core member, when you go to a PPA, your PPA, there's a way they want to give you workload, and you're like, I beg, go now core member I be.
Okay, no, but what I was asking you is, when you say the teachers were not coming, is
the
it the PTA teachers?
No, the NPA. So I'm using this as I'm using this to paint the picture of these PTA teachers. You know that your money is coming from Parent Teachers Association. If you were employed by the government directly, you know how much you'll be earning. So that could also affect your input. Because if these teachers, some of them had other jobs that they attended to make up, to survive, it means that they may not be giving their best. Their 100%. Even people who are employed directly even find it difficult to give their 100%. Not to talk of someone who's a contract staff. And then what are the regulations? We know what the education system is when it has to do with regulation. Who's supervising? Who's asking questions? Who's determining the quality of knowledge and education given to these students? And so you see how everything in the education system begins to just have issues, and then we're producing maybe sometimes the kind of learners that we are producing.
Well, let's watch the coming days. But here's if I was a betting woman, I don't bet, but if I was a betting woman, you see this PTA thing, even if they absorb these teachers, because there is such a dearth of teachers. We need so many teachers in our schools. PTA,
Are people still interested in being teachers?
See, anywhere where the money they come out from. Didn't you hear the teacher we read about?
A lot of people.
They're paying him 50K and he's also doing the PTA thing so that he can make ends meet.
Yeah.
So long as there's this level of poverty, people are still going to go into the how for do now. Let me just
And
be a
if
PTA
teaching,
teacher.
some people say if teaching is not taking out from that space of option, we may not get our education right. Because if teachers are not paid well, respected enough, seen as they should be seen. Some people say in the 80s or in the 70s, or like what Finland is doing.
Yeah.
Then we may not get it right, because we just have people like, okay, you're done with your.
Let me go and
let's just take teaching. Teaching is like what you fall back to keep body and soul moving.
Well, that's why I said a general overhaul of the educational system, because this shouldn't be it. And what I was saying earlier, you see this PTA teaching thing, it has come to stay. Here's why. We have a dearth, as in we don't have enough teachers. So even if you absorb 3,252, because we don't still have enough teachers, the PTA, the parents in the PTA might still be forced to step in to, well, hire more teachers. And the thing is mind-boggling that we live in a country where we have the government that's supposed to use taxes and this and that, and then we have parents now having like a parallel is it parallel government? I'll call it parallel employer association. Meanwhile, the greatest employer of labor, being the federal government, can't seem to get its act right. So here's where we are.
I don't know how what it's like in the States. I mean,
it could be the same thing. You know, we're supposed to have engineer, and should have given us
like a breakdown.
Yeah, or even insider information. Unfortunately, she had other obligations, so she had to cancel. If not, we would know. But you know what? My money is on if we have. Do you know that we have let's use a government radio station now. We have contract staff inside government radio stations. Then what's not to say that we don't have contract staffing in the federal government colleges, even in this state that we are in? Because a Unity school is a federal government college.
Yeah.
So it's very possible that we have contract staff here.
And that's well. Let's get your thought. I know that for the state, it's obviously in the concurrent list for the state. Anything around education. So if I don't know if there's that PTA
in the state schools.
In the state schools.
It's very, you know what, at this point, with
Nothing
Nigerian
is-
anyhowness, oh my
nothing-
God. Can't put
nothing-
anything past them. You know, I just
nothing-
told you, government radio stations, they also operate that contract staffing thing. So, and that's the state government. Then imagine the state schools. It's very possible that there might be a PTA thing. You might be a parent and you're aware you're in a PTA, we hope, and the levies you're paying. Can it be argued, or you can call in and tell us if you are actually funding the payment of, well, a PTA teacher?
A PTA teacher. Have you had any conversation like that? And what are your thoughts about this? Some people would really think that this is Tunja Alausa really working, because having over 3,000 of these teachers, 3,000 though, been actively serving for 25 years, please, it's like settlement. Let's bring these people into the workforce and then get to also pay them and let them do the job really well. However, are there other concerns? Like I did highlight some of the challenges that the education sector is facing, and that's why we have to settle for something like this in the education sector. I talked about, the brain drain. We are seeing a lot of teachers leave the country. We're also seeing a lot of teachers not particularly interested in teaching because they say it's not as lucrative.
It's
not the poor remuneration and the brain drain. And then we have sort of a massive shortage of teachers in critical core science, mathematics, and technical courses. So you have graduates with degrees in physics, engineering, computer science, and mathematics rarely choose public school teaching. They heavily prefer the technology, oil and gas, or banking sectors where entry level salaries drastically eclipse civil service pay scale. So that's also what's affecting the education sector, because you may be asking why is the government not employing, right? Why is the government not employing? I also saw that there's been a decrease in enrollment in teacher training. So you have the National Commission for Colleges of Education notes that a stark decline in student enrollment across colleges of education because the profession has lost its societal prestige and financial appeal. It attracts fewer young candidates leaving the federal pool with an aging workforce and few fresh professionals entering the system. And that's why I told you some of these teachers who have been doing this for 25 years, we are absorbing. Some of them could be in their 40s, in their 50s.
But God, pardon me, I know I usually say we're supposed to do it ourselves. God will come and do it for us. But God could step in this form. We have the aging teacher workforce, and nobody or a lot of people aren't getting into teaching, or at least teaching in public schools. Now, it's very possible that the powers that be, maybe Tunji allows us, some other person will notice that our teachers are aging out, and there is this wide gap. Maybe they will now be forced to do the right thing, because unless you want the scrapping of public schools,
and it becomes some sort of
public schools should just be scrapped.
It becomes some sort of emergency then.
Exactly.
Because how you can particularly track these statistics is for every young person who's getting into tertiary institution, how many of them do you see is headed to education? I want to do a course in education, or I want to be a teacher. How many of them are you seeing say that now? Those days we had a situation where if your jam whatever was not enough, they just push you over there. And it was like forceful. They just push you over there. So how many of them? And that's why we may not have a lot of them who are trained. Okay, maybe you come out, and I'm sure for the Federal Civil Service, you need to get certain certifications before you can be employed, and then you have to do that. For teaching, people look at teaching, that profession, as one that is much more than just, there's no job, that's why I want to get on a teaching job. It's about being passionate to do the job. But like every other thing, maybe apart broadcasters, maybe a lot of people may just be doing, or maybe doctors may just be doing these jobs to survive. Why now, you survive good, but jobs should be done like you're giving back to society.
Now, speaking of giving back to society, maybe Tunji Alausa should also look to the parents and say, you know what, for shouldering this load for so long, this is what kind of like a give back. Because, like I said, they've been doing the job of the government. So maybe the parents should be given some kind of reward. Maybe they shouldn't pay for WIAC fees or something, because they have been doing your job.
That's why I said earlier that how can the federal government or the Federal Ministry of Education sort of absorb the PTA as an association that has really done well as an association that's done well over the years? Because with these PTAs, especially in some of these states that were mentioned, that have taken this responsibility for 25 years, really commendable.
Really commendable. And in that statement is my annoyance. It's commendable that Nigerians are fending for themselves in so many ways. We are looking at God go run. When a door closes, a window opens. We somehow look on the bright side and try to make the most of a bad situation. And so here's where we are. Unity schools. I mean, back in the day, federal government colleges, you would want to. In fact, if you failed the common entrance, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm the biggest loser in life," because they were prestigious. After your, in fact, they were even better than private schools back in the day. But now, how far
they don't have
fallen.
They don't have enough teachers, and they have to use PTA teachers.
All right.
What are your thoughts about this? You've been if you have been actively following Tunja Lausa's administration or this administration and seen most of the reforms, the policies, do you think that, oh wow, absorbing these over 3,000 teachers is good news? But why we celebrate and clap our hands and nod our heads? Should we continue like this?
Should we continue like this?
Should we? Should much more not be done?
Anyway,
Let's get your thoughts.
Numbers are, the phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now remember, you can also be part of the show via our social media handles. YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, all have the same handles. Today FM 951. Now you can listen via the website, and you can also share said website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smack dab in the middle of your screen, and there you go. Tune in, Radio Garden, those are apps you can get off of Google and the Apple Store. Download them and search Today 95.1 FM. And yes, that's all there is to it. And today we are looking at a rather worrisome trend where, well, I would say the PTA teacher system has now become... Okay, you know what? Should we look at it like this? Civic responsibility, community participation. So seeing as, well, it is what it is, the people are stepping up to make sure that their children don't lose out. Now, yes, I get you, quality matters, but, well, half bread is better than chin-chin.
And that's exactly how we intend to achieve better with our education system. By doing half bread is better than chin-chin.
What can we do? What can we do? Although, it could fall to the parents to go to the Ministry of Education and say, look, why are you not doing this? We should demand, as we say, demand accountability, demand transparency and all of that. We should also demand a comfortable life. So maybe it could fall to the PTA going to the Ministry of Education to say, okay, this is what's happening. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I just found out that we also have this operating in some of our state schools.
The PTA teachers.
Yes,
I told you.
So unlike the federal teachers who only work in elite unity schools, state PTA teachers work in everyday neighborhood institutions. They are deployed across public primary schools, managed under each state's universal basic education. Public secondary schools managed by state ministries of education or post-primary schools management. So these state government generally experience much more tighter budget constraints than the federal government. In many rural or suburban communities across states like Kaduna, Benue, Enugu, or Oyo, government-employed teachers are incredibly scarce. Entire community schools are sometimes kept open solely because the local town union or PTA pool money together to hire local graduates as PTA teachers. And there are reports to that from Punch to that effect. I'm sure the Enugu, because Enugu State was mentioned here. There's Enugu, there was Kaduna, there's Benue. I didn't see Rivers State from this research.
Okay.
So Enugu State government did a 6,500 recruitment recently of teachers, pumping those teachers into the system. I'm sure that would have helped reduce the PTA teachers thing. So for the federal PTA teachers who may get paid a small stipend of 20,000 to 40,000 by well-funded Unity School PTA, state school PTA teachers in rural areas often earn as little as 10,000 naira to 15,000 a month, depending entirely on what the local community can afford to chip in. So you see, communities understand. They understand that we have to sort ourselves.
Okay. Must it be the PTA? Here's why I say this. One time we had, I'm not going to call names, but one time I had the privilege or pleasure to sit in a government meeting, and there was a permanent secretary representing the ministry of that parastatal, and they were talking about things they needed, which included information devices and this and that. And the permanent secretary of that place was like, you know what, there's not a lot we can do. Sometimes by the time they bring our impress or they bring money, when we do this, that, and the other, what's remaining, we sort of share it, me and, I was looking at this guy like, dude, you're kind of confessing to a crime, but okay. So knowing that they can get monies from one or two places, including impress, can you not use that to pay the teachers or something, rather than relying on the PTA? Because I know that this PTA teacher thing goes on. So shouldn't the ministry, through its petty cash, for want of a better expression, use their imprest or any other cash they have at hand to pay?
All those long story. Federal government increased budgets for education, roll out an employment, employ teachers, make teaching lucrative. We are looking at informing and educating a generation of young people for tomorrow. We're going to have a conversation next week about how China scrapped 12 subjects.
12,000 subjects, but Nigeria is still offering that.
So we're going to have that conversation. There's just a lot to do, like the basics that are major. Even states, the budget that has to be passed in the states, education is number two, second highest. And that's really commendable because over the years, people have been complaining about dilapidated schools, about not having enough teachers in these schools and all of that. So education just has to be prioritized. And I think a government that does not prioritize education, then what else should it prioritize? What else? Because that's like the bedrock of every society. That's the bedrock of every society. We already have an alarming number of out-of-school children in the world. That record is already a problem because you have these children out of school. Then what exactly are they growing to become? Because education does a lot to your mind.
Yes.
Apart being actively engaged and learning whatever. Thank God there was a little curricular shift and changes made so that we can sort of compete with global practices, as we say it.
Yeah.
But funding should go into education. Funding should really go into education. Campaigns will be up very soon. We're going to see exactly what's going to be happening with campaigns.
Now, I'm looking for a post. Let's see if I can find that post. Many times when we have conversations about these things, I realize that they do not care. Now, this is not me saying Tunji Alausa does not care. He has done what he can do. But the downlines, many times you see this laissez-faire attitude. So he can scream till he's blue in the face, even though he's not white. But if your downlines are not doing their jobs, then, well, what can you do? I'm trying to find the story, but this one is about Enugu. There was this Olympiad thing where kids were taken to Rome for a mathematical contest, and Nigeria did really well. And I think one of the kids was from Enugu or something, and this fellow, I think his name is Alex Onya, reached out to the Enugu State Ministry of Education and was asking why this fellow hadn't gone for the contest and all of that. And basically it was because they didn't care. They said, we don't have money for that. And that was
priority.
It. We don't have money for that. So that could be that's the bane of the Nigerian educational system.
All right. I also thought about how our institutions can begin to encourage internal funding. Right?
Our systems? You mean the ministry or we the people?
No, the institutions.
Okay.
Take for instance.
You mean the federal schools?
Yes, I'm just thinking broadly.
Okay.
Where we have some of these federal tertiary institutions have like water bottling companies inside. You see some of them have bakeries, so students are buying these things and money is raised.
Okay.
Maybe we should. That's also a part of our education that needs to really evolve, where education is less theoretical and becoming more practical. In these federal these unity colleges, in these institutions,
Yeah.
we can begin to see students go into production.
Yeah, but is that actually allowed? You know, they have civil service rules and all of that. So they would also have to be careful that they are not contravening any of those rules. If not, it's a brilliant idea to be self-funded or self-sufficient. But if ASU is still having this problem of pay us our money, do this, do that, why are people not? Then is it the unity schools that will have a free ride? The problem is it's endemic. What can we say? Anyway. Let's watch the coming days.
Maybe even agriculture, right? Most of these unity
Young
schools,
farmers.
they own, yes, most of these unity schools, they own like large, they have like large expanses of land,
Okay.
right? So if you can have like mechanized school farms, why they're still learning,
Yes.
right? Why they are learning, you're laughing. Why they are learning,
which country are you in?
commercial bakeries,
Yes.
water bottling, like I mentioned.
Yes.
That's how we can, that's why we should be more productive than we are not being.
Okay.
Productive nation.
See, if you do pass yourself,
we never deal with one deal with another one. But then we talk about China all the time,
Oh,
right?
well. Oh,
I mean,
well.
that's how we can begin to be more productive. We can begin with agriculture, though, right? Those lands,
Yes.
right? I mean, is it to go on the board and be learning agriculture 101? So imagine if an expanse of land,
Yes.
and then whatever is planted, cucumber or whatever,
Who's farming
and then
this land? And who's paying the farmers?
No, there's always, I mean, there should always be a way to put all of these balances.
The PTA.
The PTA.
That's what the PTA is there for. Exactly. The PTA will fund it. Oh, wow. It's funny, but it's really not funny. But anyway, let's watch the coming days. Will the 3,252 PTA teachers really be absorbed? We wait to see. And what impact that will make, we also wait to see.
There's a text message here. Greetings, presenters. Henry Woko from Okbolo community. Is it not a shame that the Minister of Education giving out information and the citizens cannot see it happen? Nigerian citizens providing most of the things they need. I ask, what is the importance of our present government? And they are now asking the citizens to vote them again. Wake up, Nigerians. I will vote APC out in 2027. All right, then there's this, I think it's a recording.
All right.
Let's just quickly play this and while you listen.
Good afternoon, ladies in the studio. I greet you. My name is Ezekiel. On this PTA stuff, you see, before when I was in school, I only knew PTA to be a kind of come and say your mind statement, where parents will come and give their input on what they like, what they dislike, the event that's going on in school that they are not comfortable with, you know, and the school will take action towards that. But today they are not hiring teachers. Tomorrow they will be hiring lecturers and God, where is our money going to? We are not seeing it. Infrastructure in the society, in the agri sector, is dead and buried. Education is gradually going into the grave. What is going on in a country like Nigeria that we are aspiring to be a great country? Like we are trying to improve, to grow, and you cannot focus on education. What else will you use to grow the society without education? Look at what our government are doing. They are busy playing politics, trying to prove a point that they are the greatest, that they are the political AI. Our society is gradually dying because their children are outside now, so they feel everything is okay. Look at YF fees, 50,000. The last one I went to register, 48,000 I paid. I had to beg that guy. So what is going on? I don't understand.
Which one is
dying in this country?
Which one is political AI again?
Well, that's an interesting phrase. Thank you for that one. We'll probably use that. We're practically out of time. I noticed that a call came in, but we were taking his text message. But anyway, thank you for being there, Queen. Any final thoughts before we have to jump off?
We can farm in those unity schools.
She's back
We can farm there and raise more money and bring more contract teachers.
Yes.
While the government, so after 25 years, the government will say, okay, we have about 3,000 of them now. Let's bring them into the federal civil service.
You know, one day, I hope I won't get into trouble for this, but maybe one day Nigerians just get up and say, you know what, we've been doing everything for ourselves. Let's govern ourselves now. I am my own governor.
Are we
I'm
not
my own president?
Are we not doing that already? It happens subtly when simple laws are not kept. If you tell a Nigerian not to throw anything on the streets, the Nigerian will look at you in the eye and ask you, why should I not? Or obey traffic laws.
Indeed.
The Nigerian will look at you, why? Or the one way. Are we not governing ourselves already?
Yes, we are.
Maybe we are.
We are. Welcome to Colombia.
Thank you so much for staying on Andrew Gorgie. We'll take the news update at 2, and afterwards we'll be back for Talk That Talk. I am Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Yes, you don't want to miss Talk That Talk because we're looking at something the governor said. Party continuum. Now, if your interest has been piqued, stick around.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The All Progressive Congress governorship candidate in Osun State, Bola Oyebamiji, has accepted the outcome of the August 15th governorship election as declared by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. In a statement posted on his X account, Oyebamiji acknowledged APC leaders, members, supporters, volunteers, and voters for their support during the campaign. He said although the party had hoped for a different outcome, it would respect the electoral process while reviewing the result. However, Oyebamiji raised concerns over alleged attacks and growing hostility against the APC members and supporters following the election, and called on the Nigeria Police Force and other security agencies to urgently intervene and protect residents, particularly APC supporters, whom he alleged were being targeted. The APC candidate also urged his supporters to remain calm, avoid confrontation, and continue to contribute positively to their communities, while noting that the conclusion of the election would not end the values and causes that formed the basis of his campaign in Osun State. The Deputy National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, South Agbi, Stephen Omo Bamidele, has called for an overhaul of the party's internal political management following its defeat in the 2026 Osun State governorship election. In a statement released, Omo Bamidele said the election result exposed the consequences of sidelining loyal party members, internal divisions, and relying on last-minute mobilization. The APC chieftain said electoral victories were built long before election day through sustained grassroots engagement, effective structures, party loyalty, and recognition of members who contributed to the organization. He expressed concern that some loyal members who mobilized support and defended the party during difficult periods were often overlooked when political opportunities were distributed. Omo Bamidele therefore urged the APC to strengthen its grassroots structures, reward loyalty and measurable contributions, resolve internal disagreements early, and create more opportunities for competent young leaders. He also called for the integration of support groups into the party's formal political structure and advocated improved data-driven political planning and communication of government achievements. Meanwhile, African Action Congress presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has criticized the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, for destroying cannabis farms in Edo State. In a statement shared on X, Sowore faulted the destruction of cannabis farms, describing the crops as economically viable and arguing that Nigeria should focus on creating jobs and generating revenue from a regulated cannabis industry. He called for the legalization of cannabis in Nigeria and urged the government to invest in research and harness the legitimate medicinal and industrial uses of cannabis instead of destroying farms, noting that the country could benefit from its medicinal and industrial potential. Showore's comments followed the destruction of two cannabis plantations by the NDLEA in Edo State with an estimated yield of about 4,628 kilograms. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization, WHO, and the United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund, UNICEF, has revealed that only 4 in 10 healthcare facilities worldwide meet basic sanitation standards. According to a new report released, 11% of healthcare facilities globally have no sanitation services at all, affecting about 936 million people. The agency said only 40% of facilities met basic sanitation requirements in 2025, including usable toilets for staff, separate toilets for men and women with menstrual hygiene facilities, and toilets accessible to people with limited mobility. The report, based on data from 70 countries, showed significant regional disparities. It said only 23% of healthcare facilities in sub-Saharan Africa provided basic sanitation services, compared with 55% in Central and Southern Asia. The agencies, however, noted that the situation was worse in poorer countries, with only 24% of healthcare facilities in the world's least developed nations meeting the environmental cleaning standard. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Stay with us.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wife. Come, admin at never mind. Today FM 95.1, the voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
We heard the governor say this.
Happy that today we are all here gathered happily. This particular dream has come to reality. Very soon we go around to campaign for our party. And the truth about it is movement will be easy. When we get there, I can boldly say do that. Even if the one that I didn't complete, I'm also very sure that my party will complete it. So the issue today is about our people. I want
Well, that's the River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara. He was talking during the commissioning of the Buguma Degema Bonima Road, where he said the Trans-Calabari project remains one of the most important projects being undertaken by his administration, assuring the people that the project he is unable to complete will be continued by his successor from the same political party. Now, in his words, you heard that you heard the governor say, anyone that I'm not able to complete my my political party will complete it. I mean, just for the sake of emphasis, right? I want you to listen to that again.
But I'm happy that today we are all here gathered happily. This particular dream has come to reality. Very soon we go around to campaign for our party. And the truth about it is movement will be easy. When we get there, I can boldly say do that. Even if the one that I didn't complete, I'm also very sure that my party will complete it. So the issue today is about our people.
So even the one that I don't complete, I am very sure that my party will complete it. That's the governor highlighting. Well, however you want to describe that, okay? The governor telling you that government is continuity, or the government assuring you that I believe that any government that comes into office is saddled with the responsibility to complete whatever project the previous government started. Or maybe the governor telling you that, oh, my party, his party. I mean, we know that the governor is a member of the APC, so he says, my party will complete it. Well, welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. And every weekday, Monday to Friday, we talk about Rivers politics, economic issues in River State, or even the Niger Delta, highlighting all of these topics and concerns in the state and talk a way forward. We get you to be part of the conversation. You air your thoughts, you proffer solutions to imminent problems or issues that we are facing in the polity. And while you're proffering solutions, you also make your contributions on the show. At the end of the day, we are talking the talk and making the state move forward. It's Today 95.1 FM again, and it's 12 minutes past 12. The date is August 18, 2026. It's a Tuesday afternoon. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Welcome to the show.
All right. Always, or maybe it's not an always thing for you. We hear you talk about how government should be a continuum. So I've heard you. We've heard you call into some of our shows, and you say this administration started this, and this administration abandoned the project, did not continue the project. We thought that every government coming should continue whatever projects that the previous government started. And while we talk about continuity, you want to place your hands around the interest of whatever government or what headspace that government is at, what direction the government has. If you were appointed a class prefect and the class prefect, you as a class prefect comes up with whatever should happen in the classroom, and that was running for the term or the semester or the year, whatever. And another person comes and thinks, okay, yes, I'm prefect now. I want to make decisions. I want to come up. This is where our head is at. This is what we want to do exactly. And comes up with just a lot that abandons whatever the other person has started and maybe not completed. The question you begin to ask is, has leadership over the years been truly for the interest of the people? Or a situation where it's, let me come up with my own, let me just come up with what works for me.
Like a legacy
Leave
project.
my own signature in government instead of completing what I inherited. Now, why that conversation seems nuanced, because you heard my party will complete it. And for Rivers person, you're asking, my party will complete it. What party will complete it? Maybe I'm assuming the APC. And we have not had an election. An election is in 2027. So if the governor says my party will complete it, does the governor already know who is going to be governor come 2027? Then highlighting the importance of continuity in project development is important. And if the government reiterates, or the governor rather reiterates and says this person will be saddled with the responsibility to complete it. If the person comes to office and says, I am not going to do it, will the governor come back asking his successor, why have you not done this? So while we're looking at this conversation, your head may begin to run a number of places, and generally looking at development in the state over the years. We talk about a blueprint. And we said one was last had in, I think, during Amechi's regime.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I think 2050 or so.
And it's supposed to be a running document, an active document that the government should work with, a projected framework of development. And if that is established, maybe you expect that when a government comes and sees that blueprint, it runs with it. Because before such documents are curated, a lot of consultation happens. And it's not just a government thing. That aside, if you look at Rivers State over the years, you want to ask questions around, have we consistently seen continuity in governance? If the governor highlights, maybe you call it subtly, the importance of continuity, have we seen that play out? Or this is just one common statement that would always be made, and when it's made, the government of the day comes and does whatever it wants to do? Should development depend on who occupies the government house, whether it's party A or party B, or we are moving from party A to party B, and party B comes and says, because whatever was started was from party A, then I have no business with whatever project, and I'm not going to continue. Because when a new administration comes in, should it continue projects it inherited, or should it be free to abandon them and pursue its own agenda? And if a project was started with public money, does it belong to the governor who initiated it, or to the people who paid for it? This is where we begin talking. Don Wilson.
All right. I love everything you've said. First of all, the governor has come out to say his party will continue. I'm going to paraphrase a lot, of course. His party will continue wherever he stopped. One wonders why we should believe. Okay, you know what? Let me put it this way. We've had several guests, we've had several people call in, and many of them say the governor disappointed them. He told them he was going to do A, and then he ended up doing B. So, given this his statement now, why should Rivers folks believe him this time around? Going by the number of guests we've had and the number of callers, that's one. Two, your party. You said something really interesting. You said, how sure are you your person from your party is going to win? Rivers folks could decide to vote a different direction. So that assurance not to cover you, as they say. My greatest question to what the governor has said is this, though. Many would ask, or many could think, what exactly are you leaving as you are going? What exactly are the projects? Because granted, when you came in, you continued from where the past administration stopped and you were doing their own project. What legacy project do we have that we can put your name on, that you're saying whoever comes in will continue said projects? Point us to one or two things you were actually able to do to a certain degree and you're leaving behind for somebody to come and do. That might be very difficult because, like I said earlier, most of his projects are continuum from the past administration. And you raised another question. You said, what if the person comes in and decides, oh, this is unnecessary, we can't do this and all of that, and decides to scrap it? We now have that project or that legacy added to abandoned project number 567. That's not a real statistic, Sha. I'm just saying. But still, it will bring us back to the question of, please, Mr. Governor, with all due respect, people want to know what your own project is. Because many a time, governors come in and they want to leave a legacy of sorts. The past administration left a number of overhead bridges and all of that. What have you been able to do? Granted, you could say, oh, he wasn't allowed to work, this, that, and the other. Fine. If he wasn't allowed to work and all of that, then maybe the governor should not have been making this statement in the first place.
The governor had stated that he inherited 34 uncompleted projects valued at about 200 billion, and said that some had been completed while others were ongoing. This was in 2024 when he made that statement. And this was already in the heat of the whole political chaos happening in the state. Then described several inherited projects as continuing under his administration, where his spokesman said in 2026 that Fubara inherited 12 major road projects with 9 reportedly above 70% completion. And we saw that during that campaign, the former governor had said, and then this governor has said, he was coming to consolidate, was coming to continue from where the previous governor, the former governor, that's Nyesom Wike, started. But have we really seen actual continuity across even more than one administration in Rivers State?
Okay.
That's a huge question. And looking at how that has impacted in the development of the state. Because maybe the bigger problem may be that if it's project by project, than an established system that guarantees continuity. Like I mentioned, the development framework, the blueprint for, okay, we have a 10-year development framework or blueprint, and whatever government comes works with that document or with that framework to ensure that we have a target and we are headed there. And whether it's project, whether it's policies, whether it's whatever form of ensuring that there's that targeted continuity follows a straight line and happens, that a government and a governor leaves, another succeeds, understands that we are headed somewhere. When we have this plan, They say project
We keep it
2030,
going.
project 2050.
Yes.
We keep it going, and it actually works. That's like creating and establishing a system that works, rather than the governor coming and just starting his own entirely, or even abandoning other projects.
Okay, I would blame institutions. If you look at, oh Lord, insane clients, their institutions have
I don't
teeth.
know. I have a problem with.
I really don't like it, but what can we say?
Clients.
Their institutions have teeth. So even where there isn't governance per se, the institutions keep it going. You understand? Unfortunately, in Nigeria, our institutions are largely weak. So where you'd have a permanent secretary that should say, oh, sir, this is this, and this is that, and this is what we're supposed to be doing, they would defer to, well, Oga, on your mandate, we shall stand. I use that phrase jokingly, of course. I'm not referring to the president in any way, but on your mandate, we stand. Therefore, you will respect all protocols observed, as they say. So since we do not have institutions with teeth, you have government over government, or after government, coming in and doing whatever they want to do, because we don't have the institutions that will make sure that those things. Imagine we had institutions that are saddled with the responsibility to make sure that whatever project is started is finished to the letter. Many times these projects they go into, you enter into memorandums of understanding. You enter into memorandums of understanding signed. These should be binding contracts. But government after government, they come in and they renege on said contracts. Now, if you have institutions that say, oh, this is a contract you've entered into, and these there are checks and balances, or there are what will I call it, judicial legal provisions if you back out, you would see the government after government going on with those projects because they don't want to incur any form of liability. But here is where we are.
So this is like talking about a development policy, sort of, because is continuity just about projects?
That's the thing.
Because
it's not just projects, it's policies and so many other things.
Because when we talk about this was abandoned, maybe it could be a policy developmental problem than it is just a completion. Now, not like completing a project is not, maybe there's a road or there is a school or there's a hospital, great idea.
Yeah.
But if it becomes a developmental thing, like a policy that has like a targeted framework and timeline, and then the government says we are working like this, government leaves the whole idea of a personal thing. It's not like I'm coming as a governor and it's like I'm doing my own thing or doing something for a group of people. You're doing anything you're doing for Rivers people. Because we look at education policy, we look at health, we look at industrialization, like in Rivers State, which we have been talking about for some time now. So can a government come up with a policy for industrialization and another government comes and sticks to it?
That's where the institutions come in.
But we wouldn't have an assembly that...
See, how will I put it now? We've all learned bad things. For example, we were talking earlier about breaking traffic laws one way. Yesterday on my way home, Elios was blocked down. Got onto Air Force. The side that was leading away from GU Aki blocked completely. What was blocking it? People decided they would drive against traffic, and we had like 2 or 3 lines, and we only had one line to try to pass. If not for some mobile police officers and all that that got down to start breaking the what will I call them now? The offenders, breaking them into sections. Okay, this section pass, then this section pass. We've normalized rubbish. We've normalized bad things. So we've learned bad things. In the governor's statement, you can see that it's a normal thing. Oh, my successor will, my person coming in will. So it's something we've learned, and that's something we have to unlearn. And either that's going to take a miracle or it's going to take the right form of governance or government to come in and then overhaul the way we think. I think some people call it a mindset shift. Until that happens, we're going to have this conversation come the next administration and the next administration after that.
Then for some people, I mean, you may be asking, is this not quite I don't want to use very harsh words now, but quite relaxing of the governor, right? Even if I don't, the next he didn't even go on pointing the next administration. He says my party will, and
like I said, we've learned bad thing. It sounds normal to say. Because if it was not a normal thing to say, he probably wouldn't say it. I'm not blaming him. We've all learned bad thing. Anywhere Bele face politics, personalized politics or personality politics, strongman politics, we've learned bad thing.
But my party will complete it though.
Really?
Party?
How sure is he?
He sounded sure. The governor sounded sure. Okay. He sounded really calm, like, I really said this, I didn't really say it, but my party will. And someone is asking, your party how? Elections have not happened. So how will the governor's party complete the project?
So maybe power of positivity. He's been positive.
Okay. Okay, that's an angle.
Yeah.
That's an angle. I mean, every party wants their APC will want the APC guber candidate to return, to come as governor. ADC would want the same thing, but that's coming from an incumbent saying my party will. That's almost like saying we're sure what's going to happen in 2027. But was that statement really? I don't know how that statement met you or how you met it. However, you met each other. When you thought about what the governor said, and we look at continuity across administrations, right, across more than one administration, and this is exactly the kind of example we are discussing. A bigger problem, continuity seems to happen project by project rather than because Rivers State has a deeply established system that guarantees it. And sort of making this distinction, have we really had continuity in Rivers State, or have we simply had individual governors who occasionally chose to continue projects they found useful? Because if a governor assumes office and continuity is a thing of interest, you begin to look at, what did I inherit? What is viable? What is unfinished? What has already been paid for? What should be completed? What should I discontinue and why? So that is like laid down plan of continuity, apart the structure you talked about, Dawn, and we talked about policy. We talked about having River State having a developmental plan as a state. And a state, River State is not just a state for a term, a 4-year administration or an 8-year administration. It's bigger than that. We're talking about a people who have existed for years. And then this has been formed. There's government. Government is not just about the governor. We're talking about the government and the people. So if those policies are not there or carefully implemented to guide that trajectory of growth, can we really encourage continuity, or is just lip service? Like, we know it's a good thing, so everybody just talks about it. Government is a continuum. Government is a continuum, or it should be. Or the government says my successor will do it. The successor comes, and will a rope be tied to the successor's neck to complete projects? Well, let's get your thoughts. It's Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Quite a number of questions that we have asked this afternoon. If every new governor is allowed to abandon the previous administration's vision and start his own, can Rivers State ever have a long-term development plan? Do you believe this statement from the governor? And what happens to Rivers State when every new administration wants to leave its own signature instead of completing what it inherited? 0810-9510-951. You can send text or WhatsApp messages to 0701-933996. So remember to drop your comment on Facebook, on X at Today FM 951, Facebook Today 95.1 FM. We can do those channels for now, Facebook and X at Today FM 951 and Facebook Today 95.1 FM for comments. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Lady Dawn and Lady Queen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Tekoche.
Welcome, Reginald.
I think I followed the statement of the governor concerning the completion of whatever project that he will let. But I find it somehow offensive when the governor say my party will complete it. Assuming that he's saying it, believing that 100% he knows that the Rainbow Coalition Party will take over. Does it mean that there is a kind of an agreement between them and the INEC concerning the 2027 election? So it's quite unfortunate. But I will advise the governor to complete whatever project that he has started. Because we don't have continuity in governance when it comes to Rivers State. Look at the model.
Reginald, I want to ask you a question. You know, earlier on, I said some people might ask, what projects can the governor pinpoint and say, this is mine? Remember, Queen did say that a lot of government administrations usually like to leave legacy projects behind.
I heard you, and I am also finding it difficult to identify which project that the governor will point out, because when you look at the government of you can point out the flyovers. When you look at the government of Rotimi, you can point out the zonal hospitals, the model primary schools, the health centers. You can point out the abandoned monorail, the airport, the stadium. You can point out the rice farm, the fungi farm, and the farm. And
Let's take another call. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don Wilson.
Good afternoon, Comrade Kabari.
Yeah, and your neighbor there.
My name is Queen.
Queen. My sister, fortunate. That is the River State, or the kind of dictated to us by democracy and education. At least, if we are to check the integrities of the governor, what do you mean by my party? My party. The party, not the party now in the question. My party will finish it. What does that mean? It's not like you saying at the network of Today FM, we deliver a project started by Today FM. How would that work? See, you are not a leader, you are not a leader. Education does not make you a leader. In fact, there was even leadership before education. Are you with me? When a leader is talking, you know that a leader is talking. And this is one of the things, and this is one of the parameters that Nigerians are using, and international communities are using to measure P2B, in as much as I'm not the candidate for P2B. Are you with me? Listen to yourself. My party will finish it. How? Does he have a party? Which is the other party? What is the party? But the political histories of River State will not forget him. Not as they forget a job that have lost their son to be humiliated, to cow. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Queen. I'm Don.
Chimadike.
Chimadike for Rumokuta. Queen, the issue is that why do you think other states like Lagos State is more developed than Rivers State and the other states? Because of Lagos State, they have continuance in governance, right? Whereby a political.
Are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
All right. Go on, please.
Yeah, have a manifesto at which they develop, or that's what they agreed on in terms of development. So when the governor of Rivers State is speaking like that, you should understand that that is how it's supposed to be. Now look at the monorail and look at other things that we felt that our lives follow in Rivers State. It's because of there is no continuance in government. That is why Yes Wike tried every possible means to make sure he brings a successor. You understand? So that we will follow the footsteps. And that's what the governor is doing now. So I do not see anything bad about it.
Chimadike, I don't understand.
Yes,
You said the former governor brought a successor. Is that how it's supposed to play out in politics, really?
The issue is that is politics. Like now, if I am a local government chairman, I belong to a political party. It doesn't mean because I belong to a party and I am ruling that the next election my party should not participate. My party will participate. I will support my party member that has ideology with me. That's what I'm talking about. So that in terms of for him to follow up in progress. So the governor has spoken well, and you are seeing that since how many days now that we have this peace. You see how development is happening in River State now. Commissioning of places, appointing of new
excuse me, Chimadike, wait. Are you saying that the commissioning of projects that have already been finished is the progress River State is now beginning to see? These are projects that have been done and dusted. What about manufacturing? What about electricity? What about health? What about education?
Don and Queen, you could attest and know that all the local government chairmen are trying to electrify their local government. And you can see that the governor, as of 2 weeks ago, went to that string of manufacturing, whatever that is at opposite teaching hospital. Do you remember? You know what we're talking about now.
All right, we get
your
thoughts.
Thank you very much.
The governor says the party will continue the project, and you say yes, the party will continue the project. Is that what someone listening? I mean, is that what you agree to? So is it now a party continuum, a party conversation, a party? This party is done. This other party comes, and yes, the project will be completed. Is that what continuity truly is? Or should be?
Queen, another angle. What if the project is unnecessary or an absolute waste? Then continue with something that's unnecessary and an absolute waste?
Because it's a party affair.
Okay.
Well, 0810-9510-951. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can I pick that? Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Queen and Don. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, Tima, my cousin, I don't know, he should be talking based on River State.
Well, your cousin, right? It's fine. Please, let's just talk about what we're discussing.
No, I'm going towards that way.
He gave his opinion. It's his opinion, so just give yours.
Okay. Party is supposed to base their manifesto concerning the state, not the personal party issues and manifesto, because the party brings out the candidate that will govern the state. So the party shouldn't be paramount. The party should not supersede the state. The state is the utmost concern. So I don't know where that logic is coming from, that the party, I know they bring candidates for us, but that shouldn't be the main thing. Just like in the Western world today, you see, after the party politics, they face real business. After you come and be talking of party in a larger state that everybody voted you. Even the other party members will come and vote a particular candidate on that day. So it shouldn't be party something.
All right. Well, welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Don and Queen. Good afternoon.
Welcome, Mr. Dennis.
Good afternoon.
Yes. I am very happy with you people when you educate people on what democracy is, on what governance is, and all. If a party has to continue forever, where is the democracy? You come and do your bit, then allow for free and fair election. Maybe the people are fed up with this other government and they vote a new one. And that
Are you there? Oh, I think there's
the network seems to be having issues. But here's the thing, Queen. Okay, I think we have a call.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D. Good afternoon.
Rachel Douglas, please make it about the topic.
No. Listen, Lady B, I'm not happy. Yesterday, you didn't do well.
No, I did well.
Yes,
I did very well. I did very well because you were
didn't do
like,
well.
this is the same man. Let me tell you what you said that made me cut you off. This is the same man that did propaganda, and I had to cut you off because I kept telling you stay on
I said
topic.
Gentleman. I said gentleman.
It doesn't, even if you
Anyway,
added gentleman.
But listen, Lady, if I was your friend,
yes,
and I said something that you didn't like, you correct me instead of just cutting the call on me.
But I corrected you weeks ago. Weeks ago, I told you don't do this. Remember, you called and you were insulting them, and I said you're insulting the guests, but I let it slide.
Don't worry. Let's go to this discussion.
All right.
Lady D, we are discussing for progress of the state.
Indeed.
And this is also our civic responsibility. Maybe some don't know that this our personal communication is part of our civic responsibility to develop the state. Because it's not everybody that knows what's going on. Some just hear it and get excited. They don't even know. Some don't know what democracy is. Some don't know what governance means. So let me explain that the governor's statement simply means continuity of the party manifesto. I want to give us a brief instance. For instance, a governor comes in. He may not even have his own agenda. He may just be riding on what his party has established. You also, get to a seat with your own personal view or personal agenda. No. As an organized party and as an organized group, like Rainbow Coalition and APC, there is a manifesto. I told you sometime 3, 4, 5 weeks ago.
So, Special Douglas, the governor saying my party will complete it. That's a statement. That sounds like a statement of certainty. I know that my party is coming back in 2027.
Of course. Now, which other party exists in Rivers State?
Oh, wow.
No other party.
Oh,
no other party.
So other parties are what? We have a number of them that fielded candidates, gubernatorial candidates.
It is not by fielding candidates. Will they win? You saw the by-election that held in Rivers South. Did any of them contest? It was only the four.
So Special Douglas, you think that you're speaking for yourself or for Rivers people? Are you speaking for yourself or for Rivers people? Okay, your call's dropped.
All right.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, my own dear sister. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name Kingsley, calling from Obogro.
Welcome, Kingsley. Go on with your thought.
Thank you, my dear sister. Well, when I listened to that talk of Governor of Rivers State, Sim Fubara, I was disappointed from that talk. He would have done his own part. He don't even know if somebody that they are not trying to impose on Rivers people will even win, because this time around, I bet you, and I'm sure of what I'm saying, it's not going to work according to what they are planning. I'm saying with a good authority. I'm from Rivers State here, and this time around, it's not going to work. So he would have do what he knows is going to, where his power stop on what he think he's going to do for Rivers State, because they didn't allow him to do what he had in mind to do for Rivers State. And now that he has a limited time to leave office, he's not going to do anything much again outside of trying to commission the ones that he has established or he started earlier on when he assumed office. So saying this is like, I don't know, maybe they think we are fools who don't know our left and right. So someone here, they impose him on us. We try to manage him. Now he's not trying to tell me I should just endure till whenever the one they're trying to bring again will succeed him. Then he will not start from where he's not.
If he does not, he didn't say you should endure, but he said if he eventually doesn't complete this project, his party will complete it. Thank you for your thoughts.
Here's a thought, though. When the governor was speaking, it looked like he was referring to projects. And it looks like River State, we've now become, I don't want to look at other states, but River State has become a state of like project economy. So you have roads, you have bridges, you have, these bridges and these roads being commissioned. And nobody is looking to, where's the developmental economy? Households, how did they fare? Businesses, how did businesses fare? Because we still have the Agbero issue and this and that. But the conversation now seems to be restricted or limited to projects and what the successor, whoever he may be or she may be, would do concerning projects. And that too is a worrisome trend in our type of continuous government
and development and idea of development.
All right.
Okay. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Welcome.
Hello, Queen and Don.
Welcome.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
On your listening device.
Okay. Is it okay?
I think so.
All right. This is Chinda calling from Chinda.
All right, Chinda, go on.
Sometimes, as leaders and as all of us, sometimes if we are not sure of what to say in public, most times we should just keep quiet as a leader, as a governor, as a local government chairman, as somebody that leads people. If you are not sure of what to say, don't say anything. Just keep quiet and go home. Examine your statement very well. Part of the downfall of our governor is what comes out from his mouth. Many things that came out from his mouth is not supposed to come out from the mouth of a governor. I tell you. His downfall came from his speeches. His speeches are not aligned for a leader that is leading a great state like River State. There is no development in Lagos. I've been in Lagos. There is no development. You can't call that development. River State was on the right track. From Omehia. Omehia was the architect of River State development. People came for the monorail. Governor Wike, tell this thing to this China boy to carry on this thing and collect commission. Right. Because of that monorail, the credit will go to another person. Wike refused. Today, that place is vandalized. My sister, Don, I heard your statement. You asked the other caller, development. Is it better? Look at coalition. If you are not in coalition, look, we have seen this kind of things before in many climes today.
So do you?
You say what?
Do you think that we would see this continuity happen? Do you think we'd see it happen? And what would it be dependent on?
That is why the House of Assembly should keep a blueprint of development. Any governor that comes, suspend your manifesto, suspend what you have in mind. Take on the blueprint of River State.
Thank you for your thought. You might answer that question.
Let's get into some text messages.
I'm back. Network with me.
Special Douglas, just wrap up in the minute.
In the minute now. You people didn't allow me talk now. I was trying to let you.
We allow you. Your network cut you off.
I was talking and you be asking political questions. Let me just say something. I want to say that the Rainbow Coalition, which the governor belongs, has a manifesto. And this manifesto is like a 50-year plan for River State. So any governor that comes hinges on that manifesto. That's why the governor is telling you that his successor will complete the project.
His party. He said his party.
The party now, that is his successor.
No, his party cannot be his successor. His successor can be from any party.
No, okay.
Don't you think so?
Okay, yes, you're right. So his party, which is his successor too, his successor from his party.
Special Douglas, you this man.
But let me tell you guys something. See, the politics we are playing this time around is different from the politics we played before. The election, we will vote from different parties. I am from APC. I will see a PDP candidate tomorrow and vote the person. I will see a Labour Party candidate tomorrow and vote the person. That is how this politics is now. No more politics of enmity.
All right, then.
So let us understand one thing in River State. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Special Douglas. Special Douglas, you called in and you were complaining or
Yeah.
talking about yesterday.
He was eating his own time.
Eating your own time. Now you put it all on us.
All right. Anyhow you want to rubbish Amechi. All right. He remains the best governor River State ever. Okay. Again, the best bet is for Obi to step down. Okay, Mr. Webb. All right, Obi in River State matter. All right, no problem. Let's get into this. Good day, moderator. I feel sorry for the governor because he had good intentions for the state. He's detached now, politically speaking. The governor meant any party that wins is his party, Mr. Dennis. All right, Mr. Dennis, thank you for that. Greetings, my ladies. For me, the governor is not a real politician and as such does not know the proper words to use in convincing the electorate and the citizenry at large. Then again, how sure is he that he will produce the next governor? Note the governor and the Rainbow Coalition is trying to do damage control regarding the current status of the state as a result of their power struggle. Honorable Marlon, thank you for that. Good afternoon to you all, beautiful ladies. I am Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. The most problem that caused setback in River State is ability not to continue the meaningful projects started by various past governors. God help us all. Amen. Good afternoon, presenters. Please, if I may ask, does it mean that the government of River State will boldly commission unfinished projects? Thanks, from Bawa Ubogidi. All right, thank you. For me, the governor had Rivers State people at heart right from inception. If Rivers people will massively vote APC, to me, that is the governor's party because he is one amongst the Rivers people. Any party which Rivers people decides to rule them is the governor's party. Lawson from Ahoda. Hi, Don. For me, Sims government is like a pregnant woman that had miscarriage and the baby terminated, so there was no child to be delivered. The same applies to Governor Sim. His government had been aborted long ago, so there is nothing to show for it. He's just waiting for the last day to exit office. All right, thank you, Lucky, for that. Queen, I think we have posts on Facebook.
Yes.
Okay, but let's take these WhatsApp ones and then turn over to you. Elliot Micah from Ozoba. Imagine a governor making such a depressing statement to his own citizens. It sounds like a statement coming from a place of surrender, defeat, and capture. We will never forget how weak and poor this government has made our state. Who told him his party will continue from where he stopped? That would only mean another failure. Honestly, Governor Fubara should stop making statements. All right, I can't say your last words, but all right. Good. Greetings, presenter. Did you listen to the governor on the commissioning group? Where is his slogan? All right. Greetings, presenter. Slogan, consolidation. This is what we get as citizens when we kept quiet and one person's interest is being run and... Okay. Henry Woko from Umokoro. I don't know. Your messages are just coming. They're a bit jumbled. Good day, Queen and Dawn. Please, which of the party did he say? Because Rainbow is not a party, Wike is PDP, Chinda is APC. So which party and how did he know his party will win? And that's John. All right, we have 2 WhatsApp messages, but Queen, you can go ahead with the Facebook messages.
Honor Randy on Facebook says, now your own agreement with your successor will be that. Agreement is agreement coalition. Reginald Muzi, good afternoon, presenters. His Governor Fubara, please try and complete all your projects because River State is not known for continuity. Even you and your Gawiki abound all the projects built by, abandoned, I guess you wanted to write, by Rotimi Chibuka administration. Example, the model primary schools, secondary schools, and healthcare centers. Mbaka Buari or Taji. It's just his own sincere wish, but I don't think it will come to pass because we have seen incoming governments bypass previous uncompleted projects and initiate new ones just to massage their ego to the detriment of public funds and the policy of government's continuum. Harry Tabo, nonsense talk. Okay. Bright Daiko, what the governor said is in order. Although governance is continuous for a fact, not in River State. The issue with River State style of public service, there are no feasible templates on how to govern properly by these public servants. Take, for instance, the giant stride projects policies set up by the previous government of Rotimi Chibuka Amechi between 2007 to 2015 up until now are not completed or functional to serve the citizens of the state. The Greater Port Harcourt City Vision is still in comatose without anything being done to revamp it. Transamadi that ought to be industrialized, the state is not effective. No framework to get that enviable area developed to its full capacity. The previous New Rivers Vision government of the current FCT minister 2015 to 2023 focused more on playing to the gallery rather than complete the projects this government inherited. Rivers people know what to do to get the best politicians to govern and reset the state to complete in the Committee of State in Nigeria for posterity's sake. Those communities' residents should not take the governor's speech to heart. He can't be trusted on behalf of the next government. He will not heed to see these projects are completed and functional. It's only in Lagos State that continuity works. Lagos State is the financial hub and corporate world headquarters in Nigeria. Such governance is a huge business for Lagosians. Continuity is sacred in Lagos politics, irrespective of who is in charge of the affairs. Governor Sim should continue to be mute until his government comes to end without making any further public promise to Rivers people. Let him finish well and go. The man can't be vowed for. Which party is he talking about? The completion and functionality of the Ring Road and Trans-Calabari Road will be the only tangible project Rivers people will thank him for if they are completed before he leaves the brick house.
All right, let's get your thoughts via voice note.
Presenter, my name is George. I'm from Odegu. Sometimes when I see how the governor speaks, I feel ashamed that we have this type of governor in this state. You know, we have been following this governor from day one. He became the Rivers State governor. The man had become unsuitable with his ways. Just like he said his party will continue it. First of all, have you done election? Do you know who is going to win the election? Can you see people supporting things that is not necessary? We are talking about development of this Rivers State continuity. There was a man that laid this foundation, which is right Honorable Rotimi Adechi. When we came, we could destroy all the legacy policy that this man brought in. Now saying he's to DMC and he's telling us his party. Which party? Thank you.
All right, last voice note, and then we wrap things up.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning. Good afternoon, The Dawn. Do you know why Wellington is no longer calling much on today's FM? We are the people that market this FM from on August when the FM came in this state, 1st of August. You know, and we determined to put this FM on the limelight. You give people who are not supposed to be given much time to insult a guest in the studio.
All right, Wellington, you see, I had to stop you because you're not staying on topic. But anyway, we've noted your grievance.
I mean, we pretty much call people to order.
Indeed.
Right? If you listened yesterday, we did that with one of the callers.
It was actually Special Douglas.
Yeah, so we did. All right, that's our show. Why doesn't Rivers State have a development system that doesn't depend on who occupies government house? Well, that could be a big question that we continue to ask. And if every new governor is allowed to abandon the previous administration's vision and start his own, can Rivers State ever have a long-term development plan? Just ponder on these questions and these thoughts. Thank you so much for staying tuned to Talk That Talk. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
National Population Commission has commenced nationwide digital registration of birth and death through the Vital Red platforms, stating that birth registration coverage in Nigeria currently stands at about 57% as death registration remains below 20%. Health and technology experts have urged the federal government to mandate the adoption of electronic medical records in hospitals across Nigeria, saying digital health records are critical to improving the quality and efficiency of patient care. The Association of Medical Laboratory Scientists of Nigeria has called for urgent reforms to reduce Nigeria's dependence on imported diagnostic products by boosting local production and strengthening the country's laboratory healthcare system. On the foreign scene, severe shortage of clean water and sanitation facilities is undermining efforts to contain the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where residents struggle to maintain basic hygiene while facing the deadly virus. Still on the foreign scene, a record share of kindergartners in the United States had an exemption for required vaccination last school year, as the Trump administration continues to make moves to reduce the number of vaccinations recommended for children.
Today's news In 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right, hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once more to an amazing sports show. You can call it Today Sports Live, right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It's a Tuesday, the 18th day of August 2026. And when it's a Tuesday, you know how we do it. It's the Niger special edition of the show. When we say the Niger special edition of the show, it's that time where we talk extensively on everything that has to do with Nigerian football, be it the Nigerian Premier Football League, be it the Nigerian National League, the NLO is also part of it. We could talk about the President's Federation's Cup. We could talk about the Nigerian Football Federation, the Super Eagles, under 20, under 17, both male and female. Call them the Chan Eagles. We talk everything that has to do with Nigerian football. Then we add a little spice with whatever comes from the continent as well as the global stage. Yeah, that's how we do it on Tuesdays, and it promises to be an amazing affair right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Once more, it is Today Sports Live, and I'm welcoming you to the show again. And it's a pretty cool Tuesday right here in the city of Port Harcourt, and we bring to you the fact fire coming from your airwaves. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing right here. First off, my name is Osase Hewen, and you can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man to drive you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I said I'm not alone in the studio. I've got my regular culprit. I choose to call him my partner in the arts. We do this together. We make sure that we get you warmed up every Tuesday. And he is Ovie Wallace, done in his traditional black on black, looking really, really sassy and looking very nice this after. I don't want to talk too much about him, but let me just give him or bring him into the conversation. A very good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace, and welcome to the show.
Mr. Worldwide.
All right. I understand.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt Sports Lovers. Tuesday, talking Nigerian football. We're already seeing the big changes being made to the NFL, seeing the big changes the NSC are making, and it's just putting smiles on our face.
People
and I cannot wait.
are going to be losing their jobs.
No, let's not look at it in that way. Those people that are losing their jobs, I think they've already enjoyed enough in the position that they were. So right now, it's time to look forward for a better Nigeria, a better Nigerian football federation that we should be looking at. But all in all, it's nice to be on the show on a Tuesday afternoon talking sports with you. Lots to dissect, lots to season on the menu this afternoon. I'm with my tools, I'm with my ingredients as always.
He's the sports chef. That's why you are hearing the words season, tools, cutleries, and all of that. But he does that right here in the studio, not in the kitchen on the gas, or call that a cooker at this point. But it's an amazing affair already, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourself up as we will be running through the next 52 minutes with intense sports stories, or call that football stories. Right now, you could be part of the conversation. Let me let you in on the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. To do that, you drop your reactions to 0701-933-9962. Again, it is 0701-933-9962. That doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. For the phone line, you can take down the number. You call in when we throw open the phone line to air your views, as they'll be coming in live and handy, and we'll be taking them right here on the show. 0810-951-0951. Again, it is 0810-951-0951. Do remember, you can always connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live right now at Today951FM, at Today951FM. That's the YouTube channel, so you can go over there and follow every activity as it is right here in the studio. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1FM. That's the Facebook page right there, Today95.1FM. Go over to the page, like the page, and we've got a post for you right there on Facebook for you to react to. Two questions there. Number one has to do with the reshaping of the Nigerian Football Federation, as well as the entire football fraternity right here in Nigeria. And as a result of that, the coach of the Super Falcons, Justin Madugo, has been relieved of his duties. Not just him, but every member of his technical crew as well. And we're asking, do you think that more persons will follow losing their jobs as we look at this reshape? We're also going to be looking at that particular situation as, is it Justin Madugo's fault? Is he the one to blame in this case? You could react to all of that over there. The second question has to do with Victor Osimhen moving to Arsenal. We're asking, is it going to happen? It's not looking like it's going to happen. We're hearing rumors of 90 million euros being tabled, but nothing official yet. But it's quite sure that there is a bit of a marriage trying to be created between Arsenal and Victor Osimhen. Do you think it will actually happen at the end of the day? And secondly, is Arsenal the best place for Victor Osimhen to continue his developmental curve? Would Arsenal provide him with the best platform to continue his development? So you can air your thoughts on those ones, on these questions, and we'll take your reactions as we go on the show. On Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. On X at Today FM 951. On Twitch, we're live at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via a website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. You click the listen live button and you could join us. Then you could also connect via the radio apps, tune in as well as Radio Garden. Search for Today 95.1 FM and you'll be here with us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, a lot to talk about. As usual, we'll start with the Nigerian Premier Football League and we move on until we'll talk about Nigerian national teams as well as every other story surrounding Nigerian football. So, without wasting any further time, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started from the Nigerian Premier Football League as it's exactly 10 days to the start of the MPFL hostilities for the 2026-2027 season. Everything is being put in place. We had a lot to celebrate over the week, as well as some not too good stories that did come in over the week in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But we'll start with the positives right there. Over the week, we saw the Nigerian Premier Football League sign a landmark digital broadcasting agreement with Murphy Ben International, MBI. And that deal brings selected live match coverage as well as delayed broadcast of multiple games every match day for free in high definition. So what that means is that you're going to be seeing the matches very clear and you would appreciate whatever media content is coming out of the Nigerian Premier Football League. So it's going to be on the official MPFL YouTube channel. So where are you? Get on. Go to YouTube and make sure you look for the official MPFL YouTube channel. Get yourself very much into this. Get yourself abreast with it because it's going to take flight very, very soon. We saw the disengagement of the MPFL board with Propel Sport, and on this same platform, we asked Ovie Wallace, is this how it's going to be? You've not gotten something else. I remember we had a guest on the show, and that's Mr. Olaliko Ige, and he was the one that said, oh, just relax. Let's see what the MPFL board has in store, because you just cannot disengage from somebody who provides you with content, media content, even if it's not the best of qualities, but you don't just disengage if you don't have something to replace. And here it is, they have replaced. But this is just on YouTube alone. I don't know how comfortable it is being just a YouTube friendly agreement. But with time, we hope to see that it grows beyond YouTube into other platforms that could benefit the Nigerian Premier Football League. But for you, it's definitely a positive. We want to see how it goes. Have one designated live match, then delayed broadcast of matches, so we can keep watching the MPFL games every day, even after the match days. I think this will definitely bring us closer to the teams, bring us closer to the players, bring us closer to everything happening. I just wish that we'll get to a point where we even go beyond the on-field hostilities, the on-field activities, and have even the off-field activities. Maybe that could be on the club's designated YouTube channel, but for the MPFL official YouTube channel, it could be just the matches. But how do you feel about this as we get towards the resumption of the MPFL season?
Well, for the MBI deal, as you've said, a big leap in the right direction for me. YouTube, as we know, is one of the fastest growing ways to make yourself known in the world, because you're not just limited to Africa.
Okay.
Anyone, because if now it's on cable TV, it's going to be designated to just maybe Nigeria.
All right.
But now that it's YouTube, you can have
You can have it streamed from anywhere
in the world. You can keep up with your favorite. You can keep up with your favorite teams. And
why am I
why
feeling the MPFL board took it to YouTube? Because maybe they want to monetize. They want to start making money.
See,
they want to.
everything is to make money. Everything is to find a way to just put yourself out there.
All right.
They had the whole workshop when it came to social media and how to take advantage of that. And this is a good way to take advantage of that. We've been complaining about the league and not being able to generate funds, especially when they are not giving money. There's
a huge call for creatives in the Nigerian Premier Football League. I know you're one of those, and you should be looking at how you. All roads lead to Lagos.
My niche is different, but it won't be bad to hop on the NPFL wagon and to use that. Especially now that it's a new,
there's a revolution. It's a new phase.
It's a new phase. We're starting from base. They're starting from base, and I'm checking MBI. In the last 28 days, they've gotten 344 million views. In the last 28 days, they've had over 1 billion in 90 days. And more than 3.28 billion views over the past year across his network. Well, that's according to the analytics supplied by MBI themselves. So, do you know what 344 million? Do you know if 344 million people they cannot fit here? So, it's a good way to
a wider reach.
A wider reach. Some might even say it might even be better than that cable deal. I think the cable deal is just that it's going to be a partnership. There's going to be I think it's going to be much more stable and all. But if MBI can work well, it's not just the graphics, when they present it, I think it will be much more worthy than just it being on cable television. But it's a very, very big step for the NPFL, and I can't wait. Well, they say a few selected matches. I want to see how they're going to use selected matches. Is it going to be the top teams? How are they going to select which matches to put on? To put on there? Who are going to get, or who's going to get?
We don't want to hear cases of please don't come out, don't bring your media team here. We don't want our match on in the faces of everybody. We don't want it on YouTube. Please.
If that's happening, I think the clubs are going to be fine, because this is not just this is an MPFL structure, and this is what they want to do going forward. So if you're doing that, you're going to be defining the MPFL's structure and frameworks, and I think doing that, there are going to be penalties, and penalties are going to include fines, maybe barring from matches,
because I think that's another area where the
because
NPFL
why don't you want your match to be
has to look into it. We don't want anybody destroying any person's camera. Let this thing fly, and let's have it in our faces, because that's the only way the NPFL can grow. So I'll just run you through everything, how it's going to look like. As well said, a free live match on the match day will be streamed on the official MPFL YouTube channel. Then delayed matches would also be streamed, all in high definition, that's HD. You can use your internet enabled devices, your phones, your laptops, your smart TVs can do that for you. And selected live games per match day, plus delayed coverage of multiple other fixtures is one huge one that we look towards. We're going to be seeing goals. We're going to be seeing a boost in the global visibility. We're going to be seeing enhanced digital storytelling. We're going to be seeing improved production standard and a drive for fan engagement. That's one thing that we have always lacked. So we want to see it. That's drive for fan engagement for clubs as well as the players. And is one thing that both leaders of the MPFL board, being Chairman Benga Elegbeleye as well as the MBI Chairman Murphy Anawana, they formalized and they did conclude over it in a very, very good way. So that arrangement has been done and dusted. We just want to see the productivity that comes from it. So that's about the Nigerian Premier Football League. One big one there. We can't wait for the 28th of August to start off with all of this and see how it goes. Then we have also seen various MPFL sides making huge strides right there before the start of the season. One big one is Kun Khalifat, what we are seeing with Kun Khalifat. According to reports that filtered in yesterday, Innocent Vehicle Manufacturing, that's IVM, It's a car producing company. I think an indigenous one. Yes, they have been announced as the official partners of Kun Khalifat FC for the 2026-2027 season. I remember when this started coming out like smoke without fire, and a lot of persons said, "Hey, Kun Khalifat wants to sell. They want to sell Kun Khalifat." Amefule doesn't want to sell it. Rather, his wife Rita did come out to clear the air. That's Rita Amefule. She came out to clear the air, saying that what they are looking at is a partnership, and it's quite clear. Kun Khalifat needs this partnership. Kun Khalifat has been a very, very brilliant side. Yes, a very brilliant side. They have been. They've got a lot to offer to the Nigerian Premier Football League. If I want to look at how Kun Khalifat started, it was established in 2020. That's basically 6 years from now by Michael Chukwudi Amefula. And he is that visionary football administrator from Imo State. In just 3 seasons, they climbed from the Nigerian National League, that's the NLO, to the Nigerian Nationwide League, that's the NLO, to the Nigerian National League, the NNL, and then to the Nigerian Premier Football League, where they are right now. In 2021, that was when they gained promotion from the national wide, or call that Nationwide League, that's the NLO, to the Nigerian National League. They were not able to get into the NNL in that particular year because they sold their slots to FC One Rockets. But in 2024, they regained promotion to the NNL, and since then, it's been upward, the movement. Yeah, so they are currently in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And when you look at this young man called Michael Chukwudi Amefule, you want to say these are the kind of persons we want to see in football administration in Nigeria. Barrister, what's his name? The one from Rangers International, that is their general manager right there in Rangers. Yeah, is another name that would want to see in active football administration, even on the national stage. Now that we are looking to restructure, it's one thing that we should be looking at this point. I'm talking about I'll get his name pretty soon. But now this deal, Kun Khalifat coming through on this particular one, how do you see it impacting on their productivity in the Nigerian Premier Football League for this season?
You talk about Amobi Ezeaku.
Yes, Amobi Ezeaku. Barrister Amobi Ezeaku.
Okay, so leaving Amobi, Kun Khalifat, a very good, innovative deal for them. They are trying to build their commercial base from the beginning, especially when we know they came into this season and they were threatening to leave, that they can't handle the pressure, they can't handle the financial strains that comes with being in the NPFL. And we could see, even when they got promotion from the NLO to the NNL, the same thing, they sold their spot to FC Rockets in the NLO. Why? Because they could not handle the financial strain of being in the NNL. They did it the second time, they said, no, we're going to stay. Came to the NPFL, it was almost as if they were going to do the same thing. Who knows, maybe they would have given their spots to what are these people?
Who is that?
Heartland. I'll give their spot to Heartland, but they decided to keep staying in the NPFL. Missed the survived relegation, because we know it was on the last day. Out of the 7 teams, anyone could have gotten to could have been relegated, and they managed to finish 13th. Just survived by the skin of their teeth. But this is not the first partnership they're having heading into the new season. I think they have with a technology brand to this. So they've already acquired 2 partners, and I think they're also going to acquire more.
Okay.
Not just for shirt sponsors, I'm sure for different things, because they know heading into next season, it's a time for, especially with the revolution that we're having in the NPFL, when it comes to brand, when it comes to putting yourself out there, this is the time for, as you said, creators to hop on it. This is time for brands now to hop on that wagon and try to see how they can gain from this. So it's again, no one loses from this partnership, unless Kun Khalifat get relegated next season. But I'm sure all those partnerships and the rest will also be also drip into the NLL, also the NNL and the NLO. Right now, there isn't much look at those sides because the MPFL needs top priority. But I'm sure in a few years' time, it's going to drip down to the NNL and the NLO, and before you know, we're going to have coverages on those matches. We're going to have top sports on those matches too as well. Too. And you can take your favorite team, see how they perform from the NLO to the NLL, and see how they get promoted. But for now, for Kun Kalifat, let's see if they use this
as a springboard.
As a springboard here to push themselves into the top flight of Nigeria Premier Football. It's going to take time to get there, but in Nigeria Premier Football League, sometimes you might even say it might not even take time.
It might not take time because you're seeing these teams in Ikorodu City. When did they come in? And here they
Inter
are.
Lagos are coming into the division next season. Who knows if they can do it? So you can immediately springboard yourself if you have the right planning. If there's right planning, both commercial, both on the pitch, both technical, if there's right planning, you can see any club springboard themselves into the top flight of Nigeria football. Even if they are not even in the top 3, at least let them be above the mid-table, in the top 7, top 10. So we know that, yes, it's moving in the right direction.
All right. One more team that's making the waves right there is Sporting Lagos. They were able to seal a victory over Remo Stars, 2-1 in the final of the Value Jet Cup over the weekend, or Value Jet preseason title they claimed over the weekend. Their coach, being Jeffrey Botta, believes his side have shown they are ready to compete in the Nigerian Premier Football League. That was after securing the Value Jet preseason title in Ikenne. So the Lagos-based side defeated reigning, or call that, former champions of the MPFL, Remo Stars, by 2-1 in the final. And here is the big thing. Sporting Lagos went through that tournament unbeaten. Yeah, recording victories over big names like Abia Warriors, big names like Shooting Stars, Remo Stars, and even Rivers United. Yes, they played a goalless draw against Rivers United. So they had a very, very good run against the high and the mighty, the top flyers right there. And it looks like Sporting Lagos are ready this time for the Nigerian Premier Football League.
The first title of the preseason. They've gotten the first silverware, if you want to look at it like that, and it's not easy teams they beat. Remo Stars 3-1, Shooting Stars 2-1, was it 2-0?
2-1,
2-1 as well too, and it's not easy to beat, especially Shooting Stars with the amazing performance that they had last season. So heading into this season, Shooting Stars, all eyes are going to be on them. Jeffrey Botta as well to the head coach, securing them promotion back into the NPFL since he took charge in September 2025, and a fantastic coach. He was an English FA, he was a Scottish FA. So that's the kind
what we
of
want
coach,
to see in the Nigerian
that's
Premier
the kind
Football
of
League.
coach you want to look at.
Not pick and follow.
Not kick and follow. He has the credentials to take them to the continent, and he holds the qualifications to coach any top team. In the MPF, any top team in Africa, because it's not easy to hold an English FA and a Scottish FA Not saying that we don't have coaches that have not done that.
Yemi Olarewaju has that.
Yemi Olarewaju has that. But now let's see how you translate that.
Fidelis Ilechukwu has
just got his own. So we are seeing more coaches do that. Now let's see how well he can survive in the NPFL.
All right, so we're going to be seeing a tactical boost in the Nigerian Premier Football League when the season starts. But quickly, let me just update you about those going on the continent, as Enugu Rangers and Shooting Stars have selected the MKO Abiola Sports Arena in Abeokuta, Ogun State, as their home venue for their respective CAF Inter-Club competition fixtures. So it was supposed to be the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikenne, but for Rangers, they have changed their mind to make use of the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, and Shooting Stars also. So Rangers will be facing Benin Republic's AS Sobemap in the first preliminary round of the Champions League right there at the MKO Abiola Stadium. Then we'll also have the Oluyole Warriors, being Shooting Stars, face CS Faction of Tunisia, also using the MKO Abiola Stadium as their home ground. Let's move on right now away from the Nigerian Premier Football League and talk about Nigerian football from the national scenes.
We don't
All right, that's the way it's supposed to be when you hear the name, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But these days, we have not been happy with what we get coming from our national teams. And that's the reason why the National Sports Commission cancelled the Nigerian Football Federation elective congress scheduled to hold in September 27 in Lafia, Nasarawa State. The decision is set to pave the way for a major reorganization of Nigerian football, with the NSC reportedly preparing to appoint a 3-month normalization committee to oversee the federation and prepare the ground for fresh election. The move comes after a difficult period for Nigerian football, including the Super Falcons' failure to qualify for the 2027 Women's FIFA World Cup in Brazil. That's the latest of them all. That's not the only one. Remember, we struggled through the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It was pain not seeing the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the FIFA 2026 World Cup. The Nigeria's Flying Eagles under 20 also missing out in getting to the call that under 20 AFCON, and then the under 17, the same thing. And we're looking and we're saying, when would all of this stop? So it's a major shake-up at the NFF, and now the cards are on. According to reports that came in yesterday, it's quite indicated that the presidency gave the NSC approval to set up the normalization committee. We also hear that the presidency rejected Amaju Pinnick as the head of that normalization committee. And the NSC is set to announce that normalization committee as directed by the presidency under 48 hours. Then finally, we heard that FIFA has given the NSC the go-ahead. But we heard, I read something yesterday that stated that FIFA has not. So that is, it's going to be pegged on that. There might be some issues with what the NSC wants to do. If FIFA says it's not right, because we always hear FIFA say you don't bring politics. The only recognized body to run football from the national scene through the confederation is the Nigerian Football Federation. So if this happens to put both the NSC and the NFF on both sides of the divide, it might be a long story that could fetch Nigerian football a ban from the world governing body FIFA. But we just keep our fingers crossed and hope that it doesn't get to that point. But apart from this, a lot is also on the table. So many football enthusiasts are calling for an invite for Michael Emenalo to come into Nigerian football management. But the truth is, before Michael will come, you have to look at what you have critically. It's not by stopping the election that will open the door for Michael Emenalo to come in. Yeah, the cancellation was right, but you ask yourself some questions. What exactly is the project of Nigerian football? Because somewhere along the line, we stopped building football and started managing moments. That's where it didn't get bad overnight. It started retrogressing, and we continued following that trajectory. You ask yourself, where is the long-term football project? Where is Nigeria what is Nigeria trying to become in football in the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years? What are we looking at achieving? Where is the national player development pathway that takes a child from grassroots football to professional football? Where is the deliberate plan for coaching education? Where is the infrastructural development and strategy plan? Where is the plan for sustainable professional leagues? Where is that system that connects schools to academies, to state FAs, to NLO, to NNL, to MPFL, and then to the national team? All of these questions would have to be answered before we start looking at saying Michael Emenalo coming. We mentioned those we have here, like Michael Chukwudi Amefula, as well as Barrister Amobi Eziako. But before they come in, you have to clear the grounds, and that is exactly what we are requesting right now. Just a few moments after that NSC's drive on the Nigerian Football Federation, we had the NFF relieve Justin Madugo and his technical crew of their duties amid that disappointing WAFCON outing by the Super Falcons. So it's another huge one there, but we still ask the same question. If Justin Madugo is responsible for the Super Falcons, who would take the fall for Nigeria's under 20, the Flying Eagles? Who will take the fall for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Are you going to use Justin Madugo as the scapegoat, then hide every other person behind him? We're asking Ibrahim Gusau at this point, who is going to take the fall? So many other persons would need to lose their job, not just their jobs, not just Justin Madugo alone. A lot of persons will definitely need to lose their jobs. But for Austin Okon-Akpan, a Nigerian sports journalist, he feels that Justin Madugo isn't the problem. After all, according to him, Justin Madugo won Nigeria's 10th WAFCON title.
Coach Madugo, I read in your comment section that he won the WAFCON by luck. I agree. Is he a coach? Yes. He holds CAF A and B coaching license. He's a CAF and NFF coaching instructor. Is he in an environment that is inept with what it takes to be a good coach? Yes. But the guy win WAFCON, win Randy Wardrum, no see win. And in my training as a journalist, that's the metrics I use to judge a coach. So anybody can say whatever they want to say. Say it was the Randy Wardrum setup, say it was blah, blah, blah. Mission X was a difficult tournament. And the man won it. I am close enough to Nigeria football that I know how they treat indigenous coaches. If we give our coaches 2% of the respect we give to foreign coaches, they will do well. It's just normal.
All right. Is it about respect now? Because we are beginning to change the narrative. He's an indigenous coach. That's the reason why he has been axed. Randy Waldrum did not win the African Cup of Nations, but that doesn't cover for the poor performance of Justin Madugo. We saw the girls. They played. They fed like headless chickens.
If I remember, I think he said something like he won it by luck.
He said so many persons said he won that 10th WAFCON by luck.
He's not the problem. Okay, now Roberto Di Matteo won. He said Madugo won a trophy that Randy could not win.
Yes.
Di Matteo won a trophy that Carlo could not win with Chelsea. Won a trophy that Mourinho could not win with Chelsea.
Scolari could not
win with Chelsea. The two people that won it were him and Thomas Tuchel. So I'm going to say Roberto Di Matteo should have stayed. He should have stayed in Chelsea.
Because the truth is,
why? He won the Champions League with them.
We saw. See, Randy Wardrobe was responsible for the discovery of most of the girls that Justin Madugo is using.
Yeah.
Randy Wardrum took the Super Falcons to the FIFA 2023 Women's World Cup. I think that's in New Zealand. And saw that beautiful play against the three Lionesses of England.
We were just knocked out on penalties. And we played
didn't
football.
lose a game.
Yes, we did not.
In that World Cup. So if he didn't have the chance to win the WAFCON, doesn't mean that he should be rated on the same...
It's the same thing. It's the same thing we had with... what was the coach before we had
Thomas Deneby?
No. I'm not talking about Super Falcons. I'm talking about the Super Eagles now.
Jose Pesero.
Jose Pesero. We saw what Super Eagles were playing. Everyone knew this man needs to be out of the Super Eagles. We were saying, please, at least just try and manage this one and then leave.
Okay.
Just win this one and then leave.
All right.
We managed, go to the final and we lost. We say, okay, you've tried your best, leave. So Justin Madugo is one. He
deserved the sack.
He deserves his, see, because of him, I'm stammering now. He deserves the sack. Will this touch the lower the
other areas?
I think it should touch the other areas. The under 20, the under 18,
under 17,
the under 17. It should touch everyone because
even the Super Eagles, the NFF, everybody.
The Super Eagles,
in fact,
NFF, everybody
should go.
And okay, I think for the Super Eagles now, they are on the right path now with who we have in charge.
No. We are looking at not qualifying for the FIFA 2026
not qualifying. Yeah, not qualifying. It should touch everyone.
Okay.
The NFF board, the under 17, all the coach and all the technical directors, everyone should leave. The medical staff, everyone should leave because no one is doing their job right. No one. It should be a whole restructure.
All right.
Let's leave these people and give people new jobs. People that actually deserve jobs. Let's give them the jobs they deserve. Because at this point now, you talked about Emenalu. If he does come into Michael Emenalu, if he does come into this structure now, the man has a good CV that Chelsea technical director.
One time.
I think
in the Saudi Pro League.
Saudi Pro League, a CEO in the Saudi Pro League. Help them. What the Saudi Pro League is today is
because
of
Michael Emenalu.
Emenalu. I think he was also in Monaco as well too. So that kind of experience, the man should be leading the Nigerian Football Federation, but no, because we have people that are greedy, people that they want to
hold on to power by
hold
all
on
means.
to power, and even they're holding on to power, they cannot even see how to even develop that power, because some people they will hold on to power and say, okay, same, we can, or there's an avenue we can get more from this, knowing that if we push them to be the best, if we push them to win the WAFCON, if we put them to the because I don't think they saw any benefit from the Super Eagles qualifying for the World Cup. I don't think they saw any benefit from Super Eagles winning the AFCON. I don't think they saw any benefit from the Super Falcons qualifying for the WAFCON. It was just about, let me say I can fill my pockets. And Gusau, this normalization community, it's not. You talked about managing moments. This is the managing moments. Any trouble, Oyana, we've created a committee to come and handle this situation, to come and manage this situation, to come and manage that. The Ibrahim Gusa, thank God the NSC have removed him from office.
They haven't removed him from office. He's still there.
They have not removed,
but they've stopped the election to bring him back.
They've stopped the election to bring him back. One is to remove him.
Okay.
Is to remove him. So, all right. At least we are heading in the right direction. Emenalo, Mikel Obi, Amobi,
Amefula, if you want to talk about,
and the rest. People that
Shegun Odegbami, they should start getting ready.
People that we know that they've already handled a structure of football. They've handled it very well. These are people that we should be looking at. I know that we've been looking at them. I said, who has been crying for Emenalo? We've been crying for Emenalo. We've been crying for Mikel Obi. But Gusau and his
executive members. You want to say
his executive members, his parties do not want to leave the job for person with sabi past them. So let's see what the NSC, and you talked about the NSC and this FIFA stuff. I was thinking, I scratched my back, I scratched your back situation. Let's get
the normalization committee announced first. Then we'll now hear what FIFA would want to say at this point. But I think it's the right direction for the National Sports Commission. FIFA might have to understand, or even if they don't understand, we go through the ban, but let's restructure. That's my own requirement from the National Sports Commission. Before we go to the phone line, let's talk about Victor Osimhen, as Arsenal have been dealt a blow in their pursuit of Victor Osimhen after Galatasaray president Dusan Özbek insisted the striker is not for sale. According to Özbek, when he talked to insiders, I'm quoting him now, he says, "I will not say yes to any transaction that will harm Galatasaray or not benefit Galatasaray. What I said about Baris Alpa Yilmaz, I am now saying even more strongly about Victor Osimhen. No matter how much the price is, I am not selling Osimhen." All right, that's Galatasaray president right there, talking about Dusan Özbek. And you're looking at it and you're saying this could be the right time for Victor Osimhen to launch into the English Premier League. It could be the best time for him to launch in, because basically, arguably, the best team in the English Premier League is where he wants to launch himself into, being Arsenal. And do you think this is just to drag more money from Arsenal, or do you think he's going nowhere?
The best thing for now, Arsenal. As you said, the best time to head into the league. Pep has left, Rodri has left. It looks like this title is up for grabs now that we don't have that demon being in the English Premier League.
Pep is not a demon, he's just good at what he does.
To some other adversaries, to his opponents, and that he has suffered, he has tormented them, he has tortured them for years. He's maybe even worse than that. But I'm not surprised about that. The man in his opening match scored a brace against Korom FK.
Yeah.
You want to see how, especially if Arsenal is serious about this, yes, I could get more from this. I know maybe they might not reach that 120 region, or maybe the 70, 60 or 60 or so region from what we are hearing euros. But you want to table it. Man, he's not refused them outright. I'm sure if a good deal comes, especially with all the rumors and everything, that has gotten up to this point. Because I think if he was going to debunk them outright, he won't even entertain discussions this far. So it's possible that we might be getting this deal possibly maybe a week or so, when by next week we'll be done with the transfer window. So by next 2 weeks, ending on the 31st. So they'll try and do this before it does, and for me, I think it's positive that we might be seeing Victor Osimhen in English Premier League. Victor Gyökeres has not really done anything, and they really want to find a way to let go of Gabriel Jesus and Gabriel Martinelli. So, who of course coming to be the top striker unless they want to really, really fight for Julian Alvarez, who has said no, he does not want to go to Arsenal, he wants to go to Barcelona. So, the most or the likely option is Victor Osimhen.
All right, so talking about Victor Gyökeres this time, he might be on his way to Barcelona if the Spanish side fails to land the former Gunners target Julian Alvarez. The Gunners are also eyeing a move for Galatasaray striker Victor Osimhen, as well said before. So any of this, if Victor Gyökeres moves to Barcelona, then there's every possibility that Victor Osimhen would be an Arsenal player at the end of the day. Let me run you through some of the updates coming from the transfers, as we've got Patrick Vieira as the new Senegal national team head coach. Yes, agreements have been confirmed for that particular one, and Guillermo Vicario has also signed a new contract with Juventus to become the new Juventus goalkeeper from Tottenham Hotspur. And we've got also updates coming in from the Spanish La Liga, as we have Jose Mourinho. He has sent a message to all Madristas out there saying, I am one of you, but not just today. I have always been since the day I got presented in 2010. The day I left in 2013, I am one of you. What a fantastic way to come back to Real Madrid. I think this will spur him to do even more. Then Christopher Nkunku has been offered or given as a loan proposal to RB Leipzig, and RB Leipzig are happy to bring him back to Germany. Some more updates will be coming, but let's go to the phone line right now to take your reactions, as the phone line is open for you to air your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Thank you. Let me start from Nigeria. To avoid FIFA hammer, because they're celebrating this thing since yesterday. I want to see this thing come to reality. They should. I don't like using the word threatening on air. You understand? They should just air them individual, not on. They just announce it. It's just like in Nigerian politics. Let me just put it now. Sometimes they will tell somebody to just honorable resign, unless they will impeach you. Then the person now will come out and resign. So they just threaten them. You secretly tell all of them that they want all of them to go down.
All right.
They don't want to see any one of them again. So the next thing we will see openly now for all of them to just resign and get out. And when all of them resign, the FIFA will not do anything because it's resignation. You understand? It's only when they start the FIFA hammer will be coming in.
All right.
Then for the Osimhen, my boy, Osimhen, this is the brightest opportunity. But I'm hearing Osimhen 90, for God's sake.
And not confirmed yet.
All these players that are 120, 130, are they better than Osimhen? Or is it because of the contract, the year left on the contract? Is it because of it? So I think Arsenal is still supposed to carry speed now. Even if the Galatasaray says 120, they should buy Osimhen. Buy Osimhen. They can allow Gyökeres to just go.
Okay.
You buy Osimhen.
Right.
Buy Osimhen with other things that we have. It will be finished work.
Okay.
So it will be fast. Just go. Carry go. Arsenal carry go.
All right. All right.
So Arsenal will help Osimhen, and Osimhen will help Arsenal.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Go on quickly.
So Osimhen to Arsenal,
it's on the table, not yet
my
confirmed.
brother, you don't go get ahead, though.
Okay.
Arsenal don't go free play now. That be the problem. So you don't see the money where Galatasaray say Arsenal bring. They can't pay the money now.
Okay.
It's impossible.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brothers.
Welcome, Barry Digadom.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Digadom, the radio governor. Well, Let me first of all talk about this Justin Madugu has been sacked. I hope say all the old NFA people they follow and come out too, because we want to sanitize our football for this country.
Okay.
Then as for would Arsenal post the right developmental call for Victor Osimhen? I think Arsenal being linked to Victor Osimhen is just mere rumor. Yes.
Okay.
It's just mere rumor. They don't have what it takes to sign a player like Victor Osimhen.
Okay.
And moreover, it seems as if Victor Osimhen has this attitude problem. If not, Victor Osimhen for the play like top side like Real Madrid, Chelsea, and the rest. So I think coming to Arsenal, it's just to me, it's just there's nothing concrete about it. It's just mere rumor.
Okay.
You're not going to feel feasible at all.
All right.
And they don't have a manager that has this aura. So in Mikel Arteta not get this aura.
Okay.
Like Joseph Mourinho, Xavi Alonso, and Pep Guardiola and the rest.
Xabi Alonso is now in that mix.
Huh?
Xabi Alonso is now in that mix. You called Jose Mourinho.
He get coach who go stand for touchline. He go the aura go the ooze.
Oh, okay.
Just like Pep Guardiola, Joseph Mourinho, and Xabi Alonso.
And Xabi Alonso. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Arteta never get that kind aura for touchline.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Barry Digadon, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon. Otash, yeah?
Yes, please. Welcome.
It's Monty.
Monty, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I have listened carefully to your analysis. I said something the other time. Maybe somebody may thought I was trying to bring us too backward. You know, during the days of Goodluck Jonathan, when these things started showing, the problem that is maturing now didn't start today. The man wanted. You remember? You have been for the journalist.
Yeah.
The man wanted to do what we are expected to be done now. We would have set out the ban and then get our structure right.
Okay.
So whatever direction the presidency has given to NAC to be carried out, let them carry it out to the last. If it entails saving ban, it's better we do it and get the right results than go through what we have. Could you imagine from the cadets to the senior, this in both male and female, Nigeria doesn't have one representative in the World Cup platform. It's wrong. It's wrong. All what our people sitting down there for to do is money from FIFA, money from CAF. They use it to become big men, do this and that. Let it be done to the last, and let's get our spot right.
All right. Thank you so much, Amonti, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Otan.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
My name is Dave. I'm calling from Warfare.
Oh, welcome.
Well, Mr. Otan, talking about Victor Osimhen being linked to Arsenal. Well, I think it will be a good move for both Victor Osimhen and Arsenal because at this point in time, Arsenal needs that fear factor in their attack. So because I know they are doing well, but we need that killer factor in the attack. So I think whether a Victor Osimhen or Julian Alvarez will complement Arsenal attack. So whichever one Arsenal decides to bring, it will be a good move for the club.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for dropping by there. The phone line still remains open, but let's take some of the messages that we have before we return to the phone line. This one here from the SMS portal says, "Good day, sports crew. I want the National Sports Commission to dissolve the Nigerian Football Federation because that body is corruption personified. On the intervention of the NSC, if it warrants FIFA to ban us, so be it. After all, we have banned ourselves already." Mr. Dennis. Thank you so much, Mr. Dennis, for your thoughts there. Let's see if we've got anything from the WhatsApp platform. Yeah, this one here says, when they resign, who will now take over? Hope not internationals like Okocha and Nwankwo Kanu. NS from Woji. NS, thank you so much for your message there. This other one here says, good afternoon. Now they see the jealousy. Rival fans are praying it does not happen and are refusing to believe the rumor. As a Ghana, I don't believe it would happen, but if it does, that's good for us. Osimhen is still not in the mood of Haaland. Frank from Rumudara. Thank you so much, Frank, for your thoughts there. Let's head back to the phone line. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome. This should be Chinda from Chinda.
Yeah, Chinda, yes. Anything you people, hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, Chinda.
I said anything anybody want to say until they sack, they remove NFF chairman, that is when I will be happy and when I will be satisfied.
All right.
He said, let them remove, let the government, let our government remove these people.
All right.
Let FIFA ban us so that we take our time and rejuvenate our football.
All right.
The football has gone down. Corruption number personified.
Okay.
FIFA is having problem now. Yes. What's his name? He's having problem now. This is the opportunity for the FIFA president is having a heavy problem from his backbone. His backbone is giving him problem now. So this is the opportunity for us to dissolve anybody that has been there from the permanent set. They should remove all of them.
Okay.
Bring new fresh people back in NFF. Look, we cannot qualify even in the next 4 World Cup. We cannot qualify because of that man that is there. That man is a barrier to Nigerian football. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Chinda, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, Osas, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, Pastor Emmanuel is my name.
Pastor Emmanuel, welcome to the show.
I'm just enjoying about the story of NSC and the NFF. But there is something I want us to know.
All right.
That people should be able to know.
Okay.
We're in a country where people talk about structure. And structure is being maintained.
Okay.
There is nothing the government will do. Also,
okay.
Everyone that they put in whatever way, in any place they put, is as a result of their structure. So if anybody thinks good day or whatever, they won't do anything. It is only when you and I, people like us, can be able to come out and mad and say, enough is enough of all this nonsense. Put the right people in place. I mean, serious protest. And then you see that we changing. So in case you don't know, there is structure in everything, though.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Pastor Emmanuel, there for your thoughts. Let's take some of the messages we have from the Facebook platform before we run out of the studio. Skillful Pero says, sacking of the Super Falcons coach is a welcome call. They should also extend it to all NFF members. Victor Osimhen to Arsenal, it will be a good signing for Arsenal, but I would advise Osimhen to join Barcelona. And Noel Beffy says, Victor Osimhen to Arsenal, I will only believe it when it is officially unveiled. The Super Falcons coach sacked. The whole of NFF should be sacked too. I wonder why our ex-internationals cannot take over the reign of football in Nigeria like in some other countries. No under 17, under 20, senior World Cup, senior female World Cup, and NFF board is still there. What is the Minister of Sports doing? That's the NSC this time, as they are working on making sure that these are corrected. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is where we call it a wrap on the show. Time is already fast spent. Thank you so much for your time listening. Thank you for also engaging from the various feedback platforms. We still have some messages, but so sorry I couldn't take them, but we'll definitely keep you posted and keep you engaged in subsequent editions of the show. Do remember that we'll be back here tomorrow 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, as well as 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show. Thank you to Obi Wallace who did this with me. My name still remains Osasin Hewen, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM. The news update next with Madam Dawn.
Radio.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Suspected Boko Haram insurgents have attacked Gaya community in Hong local government area of Adamawa State, killing a police inspector and 7 civilians. The chairman of Hong local government area, Aliu Saad, confirmed the attack and said 8 people were killed, with the assailants reportedly setting 2 houses ablaze before fleeing the community. The Adamawa State Police Command also confirmed the incident, but said 5 bodies had initially been recovered, including those of 4 civilians and a police inspector. The police public relations officer Suleiman Nguroji said troops, police officers, vigilantes, and hunters had been deployed to the area to track down the attackers. Nguroji added that the command was awaiting further updates from the security teams operating in the area, while noting that they were working to apprehend those responsible for the attack and restore calm to the community. Meanwhile, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has ordered the demolition of houses built on designated water channels in Abuja. Wike gave the order on Tuesday after inspecting areas affected by flooding in parts of the FCT following heavy rainfall. The minister said the inspection revealed that some property owners had blocked channels designated for water flow under the Abuja Master Plan. Wike directed the FCT Development Control Department to identify and remove all structures built on waterways by Saturday, warning that the demolition exercise would not be affected by the status of the property owners. The United Kingdom has commended the peaceful conduct of the August 15th Osun State governorship election and congratulated Governor Ademola Adeleke on his re-election. In a statement, the British High Commission said its accredited observers, and independent monitoring groups reported encouraging signs of a positive democratic process during the election. It commended the timely opening of polling units in many locations, the efforts of security personnel to maintain order, and the implementation of electoral procedures by INEC officials. However, the UK raised concerns over reported cases of vote buying and other forms of voter interference across political parties, while also highlighting challenges affecting persons with disabilities and elderly voters, as well as overcrowding caused by delays and limited availability of BVAS devices. The Commission therefore urged relevant authorities to review the identified challenges and consider recommendations from civil society organizations to strengthen transparency, accountability, and public confidence in the electoral process. South Sudan is strengthening Ebola surveillance along its border with the Democratic Republic of Congo amid concerns over increased cross-border movements. A high-level United Nations delegation visited Western Equatorial States to assess Ebola preparedness and strengthen cooperation with state authorities on public health and humanitarian assistance. Meanwhile, a frontline health worker, Severo Peter, said between 800 and 1,000 people were screened at the border, with between 200 and 500 people screened daily from Monday to Thursday. He identified porous entry routes as a major challenge, saying they would allow travelers to bypass official screening points. However, no Ebola cases have been confirmed in South Sudan, but authorities have increased surveillance to prevent cross-border transmission. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Dawn Wilson. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission.
and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Japajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use S for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. You multiply, and the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamajantis, we solve mathematics. We need about our continent, so Oyibo say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamajantis, so ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Democracy. M for modification. Our behavior stands to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a job way, take time easy. S for solidarity. Every time we fight. Oh, my show. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 60 billion. Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh, yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they chat.
Time checking is 9 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the garden city of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogu. I shall give insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there also reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news on the menu today. NDC chieftain accuses Rivers lawmakers of delaying constituency projects. The second story, Governor Fubara promises more infrastructure projects despite limited time in office. And the last story, Wike orders demolition of houses blocking Abuja waterways. You know, definitely the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. Before we kickstart, you can connect with us via YouTube Live at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM, you can watch us also and interact with us via Facebook, Instagram, X, and Twitch. Is at Today FM 951 at Today FM 951. You can listen audio only via the website todayfmlive.com. Todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today95.1 FM. If you're my friend outside the country, you can listen via Today Tune In or Radio Garden apps. Just search for Today 95.1 FM. Definitely you can listen to us from any part of the planet. So let's kickstart with the very first story. A chieftain of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC), Walter Akani, has criticized some members of the Rivers State House of Assembly over plans to execute constituency projects 6 months before the 2027 general election. Akani, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Izogu, said members of the 10th Assembly have been in office for over 3 years without, in his assessment, implementing projects that have significant impact to the lives of their constituency. He described the 10th Assembly, as the worst since the return of democracy in River State, alleging that most of the projects being talked about are not visible and are largely politically motivated.
The River State House of Assembly members, the microscopic number of them, came out to say they have embarked on constituency projects in their constituencies 6 months to the general election. That is the highest sham we can ever experience as Rivers people. Knowing to the fact that they have held this position for 3 years without doing any meaningful project in their different constituencies. However, the 10th River State House of Assembly, led by Honorable Martin Samehule, has been a blatant debacle, the worst in the history of legislature in River State.
Akani also accused the lawmakers of failing to adequately address issues concerning the security and welfare of residents across the state. He urged the people of River State to demand accountability from their elected representatives and assess their performance based on tangible projects and policies that directly improve the lives of their constituents.
This assembly do not represent the security of Rivers people, do not represent the welfare of Rivers people, do not represent the development and the economic development of Rivers State and Rivers people. I know Rivers people know better that there is no constituency project going on anywhere. And I know Rivers people know that the 10th Assembly is only there to represent one thing and one thing alone. That is to represent their self and to represent their master.
Do you agree with Walter Akani criticism of the Rivers State House of Assembly over constituency projects? We had a conversation in the studio, and I remember a caller saying that the primary responsibility of the legislature basically is to make laws. Constituency project is kind of alien to the kind of democracy we practice. It's basically for the executive. Their primary responsibility is basically policies, then checkmate the activities of the executive and the judiciary, not about implementing projects. Can they be issuing contracts? You made mention of that. And critically, if you look at other democracy across the country, especially that practice similar one we do, where you have governors, president, and all, the legislature basically they are there to create laws, pass bills that definitely will affect the people directly. So, is it necessary in talking about constituency project for assembly members? Should we be looking at them maybe creating laws and drafting bills that will affect the lives of Rivers people? Like my opinion, basically, when it comes to housing, there's a lot of laws I think the Rivers State Assembly possibly could look into in actually stopping the issue of people taking advantage of other people, like the agents and all. There are laws, there are also areas they can definitely improve on, traffic and all when it comes to transportation, a lot of things. Insecurity, to also summon security agencies to look at better ways to secure the people. Do you think that should be their primary role? Also, should they be constructing maybe roads, town halls, build primary health care centers, build blocks in secondary school, primary school? Should this be their primary responsibility as lawmakers? Looking at your own lawmaker in your constituency, should you be looking at routes, primary school, building of primary school blocks and all? If they build that, will you say, oh, my assembly member is performing, my House of Rep member is actually performing, my senator is performing, my councillor, yes, is performing? Should it be judged on projects or basically on laws and bills passed by this assembly. Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Good evening. Oh, turn off the volume of your radio set.
All right, I've done that. Sorry. My name is Honda for Jesus. Call out to the local government. That's my local government.
Your
my
thoughts,
consent is contest too. I have somebody that representing me that River State House of Assembly. I'm meeting of this state. On that year, now they say they want to do consistent projects for how many years, how many months, how many weeks to leave office. Why they have been there since 2023? They have not done anything. My constituency here, my community more fun here. Come and see the Deeper Life Road. They abandoned Deeper Life Road. The way they are working this is over Port Ring Road. Port Ring Road. They announced it in Today FM. The Minister of War announced it. Wherever they're going to pass this through Omaro, no more here, and Deeper Life Road. Come and see that road now. We that have this guy, have a car. We cannot enter, we cannot pass that road. They abandoned that road. No consider project in my community here. My own constituency too.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's pick our call. Let's keep it in 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls.
Yeah,
hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
There is nothing like they are backing of constituency project. Let me say this, and nobody should allow them to scatter any road. They are just want to use this thing and for money they want to use and do election 2027. That's what I see. The other road, there are see people coming that their government disease and that they want to evaluate their structure that they are coming for to award this road. Nobody should allow them to, if they scatter any road, that road will be abandoned. This is the trick they want to use to siphon money.
Thank you very much.
We know them now. That's how they're doing.
Thank you, Chris. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
My name is
Nebu, your thoughts? What can you describe by performing well? You said he's performing well. Describe it for us.
He took a project for computer to learn a computer for skill. That one. Who was learn skill? Now they do so. Now they do computer. Everything about this life is everywhere. That's what I mean. And then my counselor in Waterway, capacity counselor that was doing well, play with the people, pay scholarship to the people. Best counselor in Waterway.
Thank you very much.
That's from Dakubo. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Godi, calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
I think we expect something from these people. At least they should build an offices in different communities. Site the offices where people will lay their complaints. I don't see reason why people will be troubling themselves in a lot of things, yet there is no way to channel it, and there is nobody you can meet. At least they should have some people that will represent them in those offices where they will table their matter.
I think to be fair to them, I've seen some offices actually by assembly members.
All right.
They do have office. I think I've seen that of Gukana Federal Constituency and Deco. I think he has an office in Buri.
Just as you're picking them, it's as if it is some of them. But today, if they should do that, whatever they will do to make sure there is development, whether now or after, they should do it to make sure that River State is developed. I know that the politician, whatever they do, is always politics. But when they talk, politics, they walk, politics, they wear the clothes they put on, politics, shoe, politics. But nevertheless, if they can use politics to give us road, give us light, steady light, water, and everything.
Thank you very much.
There's nothing wrong.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah,
good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Alabo from Makugutor.
Alabo, your thoughts, sir?
Yes, please, my brother. Do you know this man that for 1.5 years, they were not paid their salary? And, for 1.5 years.
Yeah, that's true.
So, when salaries are not being paid, how do you think constituency project money will come for them to do their constituency project? So we should not blame them. It is between this betrayal of a tree that caused this problem. Otherwise, constituency project, if the salaries are paid, the constituency project would have been done also. Thank you.
Do you think constituency project defines lawmakers?
Yeah, constituency project because it is since the inception of this democracy, constituency project has been going on both the national and the state. But one of the River State Assembly members, 1.5 years, no salary. So you don't expect them to do anything.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Yes, to be fair to them too, they also had their issue of crisis, where we had factions and all. 28 in one side, 4 the other side turns to 3. So do you think that will also affect them? Because yes, if they can't sit properly, they are sitting in their complex, you don't expect them to function properly. So do you think it affected them? But some will say we should be looking at them creating laws, because a lot of conversation they were having that time was basically on either impeaching the governor. For 6 months, they didn't even sit. So will you still maybe give excuse for them, the different excuses that, oh, they were not sitting properly, they were having issues with the governor, their salary was suspended? Should that define the 10th Assembly? Phone number is 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. My name is Akuri Eple.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, we are talking about the legislative duty of the House, the State Assembly. And when we talk about problems in the River State, who caused the problem? That's the question I'm asking. Where did the problem emanate? Because these are people we voted for. And for them to go there and do the right thing for them to do. They calculate for themselves, and at the end of the day, what we are offering. At the end of the day, this is what we expected. That their right is for them to go and develop their community, hear from the people, communicate with them, solve their problem. Money that comes in River State, Niger Delta, I tell you, in every Nigerian in River State, it's about not to suffer. But because of the misleading of advice, this is where we find ourselves. How do we expect that project will come?
Thank you very much.
At the 9 minutes, there is no way now.
Thank you very
money
much.
that is for politics of 2027. There is no way. Again.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Let's move to the next story.
People of this world, them plenty.
River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara says his administration remains committed to providing critical infrastructure, addressing developmental needs despite the limited time left in office. Governor Fubara gave the assurance on Tuesday while commissioning the reconstructed 12.1 kilometer Egui Afara Mba Road in Eche local government area. He said the remaining period of his administration will not stop him from delivering projects that would have lasting impact on the people. The governor also promised to provide a standard medical center in Eche before the expiration of his tenure, following a request by the Eche local government chairman, Jima Njoko, for improved healthcare infrastructure. Governor Fubara said governors must remain focused on improving the social economic well-being of the people, stressing that critical needs would not be ignored because of the limited time left in office.
We started the rehabilitation and reconstruction of all zonal hospitals. By the glory of God, we have finished that of Buru, we commissioned for work. That of Digima is already set. The only one that we have not done much is that of Eche. And let me promise you here and now that by the special grace of God, before we exit, there will be a standard medical hospital that can cater for the people of Eche, take care of the people of Amoma until when further medical services will be provided at the primary level. But for now, we can go and see, we will attend to that. On the request about the road leading to the dash, we look at it if it's something we can accommodate. And for the sake of the initiative, we will do something about it.
Now, looking at this, the governor had less time in office. He should be leaving office May 29th, 2027. A few months to him leaving office. I think it should be less than 6 months right now. 7 to 6 months. Let's calculate. We'll get September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. He has like 8 months to be in office. Do you think with the limited time left, there can be impact from this administration, especially when it comes to new projects. When it comes to new projects, do you think Governor Signala Ifubara can still deliver meaningful projects despite the limited time left in his administration? Should government focus more on completing ongoing projects or starting new ones when their time in office is running out? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. We know the issue of continuity that we always complain about in Nigeria, that if a previous administration kickstart a project, the next administration will say, no, we don't like this project, we can't continue it, we don't think economically it's good enough or it's important right now. Or sometimes they will just ignore due to the fact that there's politicking going on behind the scene. Should government focus more on completing ongoing projects or starting new ones when their time in office is running out? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note by this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good
Yeah, good evening.
good evening, sorry.
Kabari, your thoughts, sir?
If you ask me, I will tell you that the governor should have even left this office today. Because I don't know the governance, what he's talking about. Is governance restricted to only providing roads and what have you? They are providing roads for who? Who to make use of? You see the river people that have been killed? Does he know the record of river people that have been killed under his administration? Are we ignorant of this? Or is he claiming that he's ignorant of this? Is he not aware of what is going on in Onegba? Under his administration, a youth of river stage. Unipo is missing. What is happening in Bori? So what is he talking about? But he even make reference of party. That is, imagine a leader that is educated. Even if you are not even educated and you know what leader is, you're telling me that your party will complete a project, you should exit the office today.
Thank you very much.
Please.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoni Chekon for Patakot.
Akoni, share your thoughts.
6 or 7 months is a long time for a governor that is determined to put a state in order. 2 months is also enough for a governor, a leader that know that he is or she is a leader and know what to do, to put a state in order. What does it take to put a state in order? Does it need human blood or human head? No. The money is there, manpower is there. It's just for you to wake up. If you're sleeping, you wake up to make sure that the state is put in order. It's simple like ABCD. Ask kindergarten students, they will tell you how simple it is. You get that it's there. Don't you think that it's so easy? What does it take for you to rise up, wake up, and know what to do?
Thank you very
Doesn't
much.
need a prophet from heaven or angels from heaven to tell you what to do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Today 95.1 FM.
I think my name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Good, your thoughts?
The governor has spoken, and I know he will not relent. Immediately he came back from a state of emergency in Rivers City. Immediately he said he's going to complete all the projects he started. And I think we should be certain of him. But one thing is this, can he do that? But we are watching. The only thing we know is this. Anywhere he didn't complete, at least the incoming governor will complete it. But then he should remember Ili Mini General Hospital. As he's remembering of some General Hospital, Omok and Eche. That place, the hospital have been here, lying waste, nobody, their grass is filled up.
Thank you
General
very much.
Hospital.
Thank you very much, sir.
That will help us.
Thank you. Good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good day, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Sunday, call from Sabatia.
Sunday, your thoughts on a Tuesday?
Thank you. Priya, concerning this, my governor and the limited time, no time is limited for his own side. Because as far as governor is his own family, no time is limited. I believe he will do whatever he can be able to do, if I thought that he has any other time, or if I thought that his time will be off. If not, for me, I don't think that the governor have any time that will not make him to do whatever he wanted to do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
To tell you the truth, both the governor and all the politicians in Rainbow Party now, what they are just doing now is to hustle money for 2027.
There's no Rainbow Party, Rainbow Coalition. It's not a party.
Coalition, yeah. Anything project now that will require to remove money from River State Fund, I am telling you, that money is meant to re-elect Mr. Tinubu as the governor promised to people. That's the hustling all of them are doing. Just what I told you, the road they are coming now that they don't want to award the road. Now money hustlers, they want hustle. What they want you to do election. No any other project you get from governor or from the friends and the well-wishers. No one.
Thank you,
They should not remove 1 naira from River Sports.
Thank you. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Prayer. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Andy, your thoughts?
Yeah. Concerning your question, I want to say that if they put politics aside, even 3 months, 4 months is okay to start project and deliver it. You understand? If they forget about politics, now that politics has come, it's time of politics. They will come and use anything to do politics with the life of people. So, and I want to tell the governor to remember also Chokota, Umebuli, Ikwerangwa Road. That road is very bad. He should look into it. So that as it's going on, we know that is what he gives to that side. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in one more call, move to the next story. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello,
yeah, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Nebu Pepu.
Nebu, your thoughts?
The reason that I was very happy with the governor. Let the governor find way and complete our Santabari for us. There is money in River State. There is enough money in River State to complete that project for us for 4 years. We can do it. You push money on that place. That project will complete. What internal will complete. Please, if not, I will not forgive governor. Governor, see my salary for more than 4 months.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. And the Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike has ordered the demolition of houses built on designated water channels in Abuja. Wike gave the order on Tuesday after inspecting areas affected by flooding in parts of FCT following heavy rainfall. The minister said the inspection showed that some property owners had blocked channels designated for water flow under the Abuja Master Plan. He said the recent flooding had exposed the consequences of obstructing waterways, warning that structures built on the channels would be demolished. Wike said the fact that flooding had not occurred previously did not mean it could not happen, stressing that any house built on a water channel will be removed. Now, I want to relate this to River State. Sometimes when you see this heavy rainfall and then you look at some of our communities, you look at the urban environment, Obiakbo, Falga, you see heavy water. You see people build their shops close to drainage. Do you think maybe River State government should be looking at drastic decision like that of what the FCT minister is doing in Abuja, maybe demolishing shops that are basically covering waterways? Should that be the best way of resolving the issue of flood? Sometimes you move to major routes like Ikwere Road, the road is covered with water. Or is it about a technical issue when it comes to the construction of these drainages? Because some people will say it wasn't properly channeled to maybe the Renival Canal that can actually take the water out of the city center. So what better ways can the River State government do to manage water, flood-related issues in urban environment? You know, we're not talking about the Orachi region. We're not talking about some other areas. We're talking about some of these places that are in the urban centers like Obiakbo, Falga, Eleme, some part of Oyibo that you see flashes of flood due to people building houses on waterways. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Cody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Good evening, your thoughts, sir.
it's like the government is becoming more active than when he was the governor of Rivers State. You see, one thing is sure is that had he been take all these steps that he's taking at Abuja now, most of Rivers State, all this canal would have been open, a lot of things would have been done. You see, sometimes we should be active. You see, not even active stuff, we should be proactive in a lot of things. And every governor, every leader should be staying sometimes. We should be decisive to know what to do so that you can keep your state clean or wherever you are taken care of. Because if they should do that, some people may not like it. Then it is hurting some people. They will say, no, this man is wicked. But at the end, they will enjoy it. Look at Chikre Road today. When Amechi was trying to clear the road, people were crying, Amechi is wicked, he's doing this. Today, Chikre Road is now is free, double lane. So all this thing, whenever people see something that is wrong, no matter how they cry, if you're a leader, do it. If you know that it's the best, it will help people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951, 0810-951-951. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Mr. Marcus from Port Harcourt.
Marcus, your thoughts?
I'm in Port Harcourt now. I'm not in Abuja. But I can tell you with the little I know in Abuja compared to Port Harcourt, they are not the same issue. I wish the governor is hearing me now. The problem we have in some places in Rivers State is that from the government to individuals who are living around the waterways don't care to clean the drainages. Ikwere Road, for instance, that of Civic Center, go there every time you see flood on that particular place. Nobody built on that drainage. It is blocked and nobody cares to clean it. Please, somebody should ask the governor and the government, the time for people of River State, to join and see what to do about it. Not pushing buildings that block the waterways. River State needs cleaning when it comes to drainage.
Maybe in the context of Ikwere Road, and that I think it should be Rumeme access. Your opinion is quite fine, but some other areas we've seen in Obiakpo, some other areas in Obiakpo where they will say some of those areas, we are not even seeing fast food built in some of those areas. We are seeing covering some of those channels.
And I should be taken.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
My brother, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, thank you for picking my call. I'm Udodo Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, your thoughts, sir?
Yes, you see, I have a different angle, please. I want to look at something, please. You know, I have been living in Rivers State for many years now. It's when Amechi was a governor. And to be honest with you, I fell in love with this state. This state was so clean, so neat. But right now, what is going on in Rivers State, I cannot completely blame the present governor, honestly speaking. I cannot blame that man because that man was someone that wanted to work in this Rivers State, but some people refuse him, some people block him. So it's because they are planted on him. So it's like he's almost giving up. So he has no choice.
You're actually deviating. You're actually deviating. I understand your point, your sentiment. Thank you very much. Let's move to the text message portal. We kickstart with the very first one from the WhatsApp platform. Do we have a voice note? Yes, we have a voice note.
My name is George. I'm from Romeo Community, not the River State House of Assembly. For me, I see them as one of the House of Assembly in the history of Nigeria because we have seen the activities of River State House of Assembly for a couple of 3 years now. They have not initiated any meaningful thing in River State. Now they are talking about constituency projects. I want to ask, will you do constituency project when election is around the corner? Don't you know the campaign is around the corner? They should release money for you people. The last time Ibas gave you people each 350 million naira. You people did not go to your local government to go and develop. Even the worst part of it is Justin and AG is from Emma local government. She does not have any constituency projects with him. Go and make a verification. They are really shameful and it's really laughable. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next one. Another voice note.
Good evening, Priya. I want to comment on the statement of the governor and his plan to bring more infrastructure to River State. Then for me, my personal opinion, I would ask, you should forget about bringing new infrastructure because it has little or no time left. But you should concentrate on the project that is ongoing. Make sure he finishes them. Then look at some of our roads that are in bad states. Road like Iwofe. Woodland from beginning to end is completely gone. Especially the market access the white choices, the opposite St. John's. In fact, that road is completely gone. I should pay attention to the cleanness of the state. The state is so dirty, dirt everywhere. Is it that you're not paying this well by creating the waste bin or what? Why is River State like this? Frank, I'm sorry, bro.
Thank you very much. Do we have another voice note? Okay, now we are left with messages. Good evening, sir. This is the worst state assembly so far in the history. They never represented the needs of Rivers people. Rather, they are answerable to one man claiming political godfather and is really negatively affecting the people. Other states assembly are making laws to reduce excessive house rent, but Rivers Assembly are busy playing politics since 2023 till date. Onyishi Ejiofor from my 3 years. The next message. Good evening, Priye. Governor Simonalayi Fubara is saying what the owner of the Rainbow Coalition asked him to say publicly so that he won't be impeached before May 2027. He is campaigning for APC and Okechinda out of fear when it's not yet time to campaign. This from Bernard from Port Harcourt. And the next message. Good evening, Priya. Governor Sim should stop giving empty promises because he has no time. Moreover, he can only do what his Oga approved allegedly. The ring road he told us will be completed in 3 years may not be completed before he exits. His words don't make sense to me anymore. This one, Pastor Vincent. Do this one. Good evening, Priye. If the governor is determined to carry out his promises, it will be accomplished within a twinkle of an eye. How? Pay up all the contract cost, and the work will be delivered at agreed time. He may or may not be the one to commission it. After all, government is a continuing. Yeah, this is from Ngozi. Do we have any? Let's move to the text message portal if we have some messages. Yes, we do have two here. Good evening to you, Mr. Priya. I am Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. There is nothing bad if the state's assembly lawmakers are doing any project for their people. Some are building more classrooms and providing transformers. These are good things. Kudos to them. God bless. God help us all. Oh, thank you. Good afternoon. Even though the 10th Assembly have 20 years to sit, they tell you their sitting will still amount to nothing. Hence, the only interest they have is to legislate one man's political interest. The 6-month emergency never affected them because from day one, they had remained unambitious and bench warmers to the assembly complex. This from Bright Oswago. We'll do the last one. Good evening, Priya. Please, I want to ask, constituency project and the protection of Rivers people interest, which one is better? Please help me tell them that they can't deceive us again because I know they are not representing us. This ain't that from Egbeda. That's all for the text message and WhatsApp platform. We don't have any for now. Let's move over to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, NDC chieftain accuses Rivers lawmakers of delaying constituency projects. The last one, Governor Simonalayi Fubara promises more infrastructure projects despite limited time in office. And the last story, Wiki orders demolition of houses blocking Abuja waterways. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir.
This calling from Monogua.
Give your thoughts, sir.
Praise God. There's something that is making me laugh right now. You can imagine how this life is. No wonder in the local palace they will say this life is not. You can imagine people who pretend to say they love Sim Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, His Excellency. Suddenly, just because the man decided to make peace with his own political family that produced him, they even have a template on how to go about things in the state before he deviated. If the man decided to trace his steps back, is that one a crime? All the things he has promised, that is what will happen at the end of the day, because if you are leaving office, a person that is succeeding you, that is the original plan. That is why people like us, we were angry with him. Must you listen to side talks when you know that there is a template for you to follow? The one of Abuja, those buildings, because now they are not blaming anybody.
Thank you very much.
The FCT minister, so let him bring down those buildings so that Abuja people will be free from this.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
McDonald, your thoughts?
Okay. What weekend is doing in Abuja, the demolition of anything. You know, sometimes I wonder if our leaders and how they behave sometimes. I think Wike was the governor for the River State here. Come to Muoba, NTA Road in Choba. Let me start from Okete. All those houses there was built on canals, waterways. Go to Paranin Cruise. Most of the houses there was built on canals, block waterways. That if it rains like this, even some of them, their water enter into their houses, river. So what has he didn't do anything for that 8 years to start? I think the government say it's Jerusalem. The government is supposed to start from his place. If he knew that all these things are supposed to be put in place, why didn't he start in the river here before doing it Abuja? Eh? I don't just get it.
Thank you very
Your
much,
house
sir.
will be on fire. You'll be chasing rats.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
Let me talk about this Abuja demolition. The same FCT minister who told us that Amechi spent all his time in Abuja building other people's community, that he didn't bring even father, even wheelbarrow to River State. Today, the same man who used the same meat, share meat for children, are the same man now telling us that the same thing he called Amechi, he no longer wants to do it in his own state. Who do us this thing? The same Cobra that they call Mumuman. I are still going back to meet the same people who call you Mumuman. If you be my brother, I go follow you, eh? If I be my brother, I might follow you. Person will call my brother Mumuman. Tomorrow, you carry me, say, man, go meet the same damn Mumuman. Today, now, what did they go call us? Now, man, people, they go call us now. I know they follow that kind of person. Governor, come back. Road, no, they there. If not so, your own people, they there. We know they behave like that. We know they vomit and they still leave it back. We know the dog.
Strong words. Your choice of words. Hello, today 95.1 FM.
Yeah?
I can hear you, sir.
Good evening.
Difficult to communicate with you. Hello, today 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening. My name is Billy, calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
I think in politics, what we have is interest. There is no permanent enemy. Even the friend does not even stay like that. What they have is interest. You can do this and do that. At the end, you go to where you started. Some people are like, whenever they see a standing tree, they will perch. If the tree fall, they will perch to another. Now the heart of assemble. Whatever you are doing, if you want to carry consequence project, go and do it. Because if they no do, we go lost. If they do, the little one, what will they do? We gain. How many of them who have been in the house, what have they done? You see, they will do small things. Whether they do, no do. Just like in the country here. When you see, we will boycott the election. You they do yourself. When you say no do the thing, now you they lose. At the end of it, now you lose. Even though they drop a cup of water, that is your own. That is your gain. Whatever they know they can do.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, PJ.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's Tommy Kabari, PJ.
Kabari, your thoughts?
Yeah. PJ, when they said template that was given to by Governor Kubara, is he acting on the same template?
And what is this template that is not known to Rivers people? And this Mubara, was he elected on the platform of All Progressive Congress? If no, is he a member of All Progressive Congress now? And if yes, and you said Rainbow Coalition is not a party. Yes, it is not a party. It is a coalition. So if it is a coalition, irrespective of the name, my brother, it is a party. Because they would as well have a template. And as well issue the template contrary to the yearnings of Rivers people to whoever that emerges. Supposedly, they can actually produce. Because Rivers people will tell them that they do not have what it takes to produce a governorship in Rivers State.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, I called back. I think you cut me off, and I didn't even speak up to 30 seconds.
No, it's not possible. We are looking at the time here. It must be above 1 minute before I cut you.
No, you said I was debating.
You can't continue so that
I was trying to make a point.
You can't continue because your time is ticking, sir.
Okay, see, I'm only trying to make an appeal to the State House of Assembly. I beg. They should make sure that, see, there are potholes everywhere. There are bad spots everywhere. Anywhere you enter in Rivers State, bad roads here and there. Like, I drive in Rivers State, so I know what I'm telling you. So these people should try and make sure that the road in the townships are okay. Before they even construct another one, I was thinking of construction. I feel like crying. Everywhere is dirty. That's smelling. What is happening now?
I caught you because you were not concentrating on the conversation.
Yeah, because I told you I was going to give you a different. Because I told you I was going to give you a different. And
we have other shows that you can actually talk about that. That's my point. That's why I
have to thank you, I beg.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. 0810-951-951. There may be some messages. I think we have 2 messages here. Indeed, removing structures blocking water channels is a right decision, but I want to ask, why was it a major instrument of blackmail and campaign against his predecessor in River State, who had planned to remove them and other waterfront considered hideout for bad guys? This from Kano. Then the next one. Good evening, Mr. Priya Reverend Kachi Amadi in Omuma. For me, River State and the entire Nigeria deserves more than constituency project. I ask the project, is it done at the end of every 4 years or annually? If annually, has River State not retrogressed in terms of those projects? Talking about improved healthcare in Echie, my own local government is good idea, yet I ask, since 1999 to date, does it mean Echie people has been suffering in terms of healthcare? If the promise will be actualized by the governor, that's a very welcome development. May God bless the governor and Echie land. Thank you. I think he repeated, he sent the message twice. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform. Let me see if we have, we have a voice note. Squeezing this voice note.
Good evening, Mr. President. It's from Amagua. So, on the people talking about constituency project, I think they should just look at that the internal routes. Last week, I went to Buguru for the first time and I passed through Zoba. They directed me that I should enter Keke, stop at waterside, cross the water, enter Keke on the other end. So the picture I had in my head was one natural river. Until I got to the waterside, and it is one big water as a result of the bad road. Nothing passes there. Yeah? And that one is man-made. So I don't know why we are punishing ourselves like this. They should go ahead and ensure that road is fixed so that those people can start living like human beings.
Thank you very much. Let's read this message. Does it mean that FCT minister got the solution to flooding now that when he was governor of River State? Okay, asking a question. Let's squeeze in 2 calls. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. So I just want to put my mouth from that waterway from Abuja side.
You can.
They should tell Mr. Miguel to stop pursuing people. That place is not waterway. Let me not take Kundumatu and Kobe. Call waterway. I live in Abuja. I know. I'm now calling from Port Harcourt now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. Is this your FM?
Yes, your thoughts, sir?
I'm calling from Mobile. If you don't have to know you, but anyhow.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, I'm Coach Andy.
Coach Andy, your thoughts?
Yes, concerning the demolition in Abuja by FCT minister. It should not make people homeless. It should not make people not to have their source of income by demolishing people's property. But if you know that the thing has covered the places, the lineage, then there is something to do about it. But in this River State own, they should be able. Hello?
I can hear you, sir.
Yes, in this River State own, you should be able to, because there are some places that there are waterproof all over the places. Those ones are not where they build things. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Should we squeeze in one more call for the road? Okay, yes, the lucky caller. Good evening, today 95.1 FM. You're our last caller. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, Priya, good evening. I'm Sunday once again.
Sunday, your thoughts?
Calling from Takotia. Priya, concerning about this matter, this particular matter now, my SCT means and the SCT. For me, I always say that whatever he's doing should remember home. If you enter Kwere Road, that had that judge from all those areas, you see that water always flow. When you reach some areas, we block. You should bring that idea so that the water will not be blocked at the Kwere Road again. Before we talk of Abuja, thank you.
Thank you very much, but it's not the governor of River State. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. Till the same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting Day Happen. The beautiful Mary Queen is in the studio, and she's not still looking wet. And you wonder how she does this, even when she wants to get into the office. No little water sprinkle on her. I was just expecting water or something, but she's still dry. And she's ready to not just inform you, also entertain you with some sweet Port Harcourt pidgin. I am Priya Izogo. Good evening.
Everybody, join Jabajati, solve mathematics. We need our continent. So, Oyibo say, la partners, people use take solve mathematics. So follow Jabajati. So ya carry be for brotherhood.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
National Population Commission has commenced nationwide digital registration of birth and death through the Vital Red platforms, stating that birth registration coverage in Nigeria currently stands at about 57% as death registration remains below 20%. Health and technology experts have urged the federal government to mandate the adoption of electronic medical records in hospitals across Nigeria, saying digital health records are critical to improving the quality and efficiency of patient care. The Association of Medical Laboratory Scientists of Nigeria has called for urgent reforms to reduce Nigeria's dependence on imported diagnostic products by boosting local production and strengthening the country's laboratory healthcare system. On the foreign scene, severe shortage of clean water and sanitation facilities is undermining efforts to contain the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where residents struggle to maintain basic hygiene while facing the deadly virus. Still on the foreign scene, a record share of kindergarteners in the United States had an exemption for required vaccination last school year, as the Trump administration continues to make moves to reduce the number of vaccinations recommended for children.
Today's news In 60. In 60.
Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 for hardcore. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Yeah. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, voice of the people.
Happen na that Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace they find, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people where then
To come and take this thing in our way. Okay, they never give me invitation. They have never invited me.
So where are the operational?
You understand me? You ask me a question. They never serve me any paper. I have never seen anything. Nobody called me. My ticket is not there. I cannot complain. Without question. When they come on next, all the animals I keep. You understand? I keep it here. So see, I'm not anything. You understand me? So my own is the right. You don't want. Madam, when you come here, you do it. Have you? Have you?
oh wahala. Alpha.
I did can't pay.
You hear that I created every this week.
I never hear the main one. I can't hear that one. Where they from come?
That's a diaspora query.
Diaspora query.
Query I don't make how.
Jerry.
Query I don't make how.
Jerry.
Query I don't make how.
Jerry.
Hilarious.
Oh yeah. Now they laugh. I don't be waiting there.
Choba people cannot relate. If you're from Choba now, you cannot relate.
Wait, don't I forgot you. Now New Year.
Yeah. So Ikore people they had their festival in the UK.
They don't start though.
Yeah, no.
Before you know now.
Community in the UK now.
Which one be Ikore community
they have
in the UK?
Community in the UK. Yes, they do.
Now so they do for Ghana. Go give person king. They say make all of them. Make all of them when they go.
They have Ikore community in the UK. I think most of the tribes they do.
I feel Nigerians would they carry they do things. Okay, now if all the tribes go begin they get all the community.
Enough, almost all the tribes get. But I never see Hausa community in the UK. I know Igbo community there. I know Yoruba community.
Hausa no they travel now. They know they mount their guard.
What is it they travel?
That what I mean, they travel, go, come back. Then they feel stay.
Maybe if you say that one. But I don't see I don't see Yoruba community in the UK. I don't see Igbo.
Igbo na them now they talk now that one then they.
They're supposed to get Igbo first in the UK.
They get
I don't see Ikwere. I don't see.
No,
I don't even see Opopo.
I don't say they talk.
Recently, I see Opopo.
If all this, well, maybe it's another way of saying, okay, my brothers and sisters, what would they outside,
together,
not to mix up.
Come together.
But if they can do it silently, you know, so you know they like noise and all these things. But they
this
don't go.
On them bring masquerade now.
Oh, they don't fight deportation, no. Me, I don't want to write hashtag leave Ikwere people alone. I don't get strength.
These are very civilized.
So maybe they hire hall.
No, when I see recently the ones where I say this Ikwere own, then do I'm outdoor. But when Opopo do their own too recently for UK. Opopo do their own inside hall. Opopo do their own inside. Opopo carry which masquerade make Opopo carry? The masquerade spirit enter them. Like the spirit enter the masquerade. They try hold and like they say the masquerade is not far away from home.
When I can't go do this one again, go say thank you, Jesus. I told you America is for Americans.
Network.
So, not could I not go do this one there? I know there. But I see the one where Ngozi Karigo. When you know, say she invites this their Igbo masquerade come to one certain time. You know, then do their old dance where civilized.
They see.
Civilized.
They see Opopo. Yeah.
No,
they call this masquerade Ngelengpa. Might be the name of this masquerade.
If I be this masquerade, I will disappear from there. No, come back. How will I be masquerade? I don't get power to disappear. As I reach the UK, I don't lose.
Hey, one lost. You go lost, come back to Popo.
No, I go lost. Go one of my brother house. Say, bros, make I camp here for like my day here. Walk my papers. No worry. I no go worry you.
Okay.
But
okay.
There's nothing wrong with it, coming together, but
yeah, that's true.
But then no say for their noise pollution a problem.
Not true.
A big problem. Not be just. I mean they also know say get some kind of things where you no fit go there, go do freely. So that we not go start hashtag.
Okay.
We are not there for hashtag.
Okay. So anyways, we don't show again. We're there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. This is not the show we be saying all the story that when they drop for Nigeria, outside Nigeria, so they drop who they bring and come give on a hot and fresh. And they always tell them, I say for this place where they talk serious matter on seriously. If you say you want see us, just go on our YouTube. Yes, just go on our YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube, and on Facebook at Today95.1FM for Facebook. And if you say you want to listen to us for our website, check www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen button, you go hear our voice. And also, if you like application thing, go on Radio Garden app. Search Today95.1FM for Radio Garden app. Now, yeah, where everything they happen. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say, now I'm Sikuro, where they are, the way stock this thing. Say, Pekin, we then carry for back. You need to know, say the Johnny Far. We don't show.
Yes, so we don't show my better people. How not day? My own name, na Mary Queen. Well done.
Okay, so the first story we'll carry come here. We not to get time. We don't 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 get time. The first story we'll carry come here na very sad story. In fact, I get somebody waiting for that place as we talk. I suppose even call them like this, making talk to people, making talk to country people for you. You understand? In the on ground, eyewitness, in the on ground, they send me all the videos then. You understand? And this they happen for Plateau State, for a place where they call Bimpa Community, Buai District of Mangu Local Government Area. Now in this one they happen.
Push these people to the wall, they have to bounce back.
Okay.
Road not the wall where they will go pass. Push these people to the wall, they have to bounce back.
Okay.
Road not the wall where they will go pass.
Okay.
So before you go reach for retaliation, government sit up.
Anyways, it did very sad. Our heart goes out to the families because this one no be
my heart, my body, my brain, everything there with you now. No, not just
even when
I don't know what to
even
say.
when dog die self, we as human beings we feel them.
They do burial for
you
dog.
Understand? You get one man
you know say get some people with dog now they are pets,
get one
their
man,
baby.
you get one man, one white man, the man they cry since yesterday can't reach today. What he make because of person crushing cat. He say you are light alive, if he catch that person, we crushing cat. What thing go do the person? The guy they cry. Then talk less about human beings, human life. So I beg, they plead with the government.
Even that pastor, what's the name of that pastor? We don't they cry this thing since. So they come they find them. So they you get one Islamic man where even put money for his head. Say he go kill him and all that. Okay, like that man now we make that statement. Like say government don't even pick that person first. So why would you put out such a statement? Why they want a key person? Waiting happen. No serious investigation. No nothing. It just be like say as we don't talk am now. Well, after 1 week, 2 weeks, that chapter don't close. We don't open another one.
Okay.
No.
So I just pray the government go stand up, do what they're supposed to do. More enter the second story. Wahala. We are coming back home. We won't enter the second story. This particular story don't they make plenty noise for social media. And this particular story no far. This one just happened for Elemi. Elemi for here now on there. Now this one happened.
All where refinery day. That one go ring bell.
We are refinery day. All I know place no far. So people where there are people where they call traditional worshippers. We be say some of them they don't look say work fit no day. Some of them don't look say instead of as government no empower them, may them empower themselves. You know, you guys say traditional worshippers, we get real and fake traditional worshippers. Is it not? You get the one where where God scored, and the one get the one where call God. You just need to buy Fanta.
Oh Jesus!
So now this particular one, then go consult them. Say make him come help destroy all the shrines ready for Elemi. To say they don't tire, make him come help destroy all the shrines ready for Elemi. To say they don't tire for all those rituals then when they happen for Elemi. Now then go bring the pastor, those rituals then when they happen for Elemi. Now then go bring the pastor and some young youths. Some people they say those youths, if they say then they employ them for no follow, they do that movement. Now you say somebody they tell me.
God,
you understand? One person they tell me that thing. But these are very
the pastor prayer warriors.
Those guys those guys sound like after that place they'll go drink. Some of them storm the woman and so they scatter, enter the shrine, they open. As they open the shrine, they go see person picture, marriage picture. Couple picture.
Not only one picture.
There's plenty people picture. So if they listen to us, go the video, go check whether your picture. Make you start to know the kind of prayer points they use. You understand the tackle. But now another thing when the woman they talk, the woman say our shrine is registered with the Rivers State government. So we need to call Ministry of Traditional.
No, Ministry of Urban and waiting registration.
Ministry of Urban. We need to ask CAC too.
Now CAC she talk that. So is it possible to say she register like business?
Okay, because I see POS on top the woman shrine.
Table and so she register
POS,
like business.
Consultation fee, and the woman is a very digital woman, a very young, energetic woman, and all that. They can't go meet one man.
They can't go meet from Fulani.
They can't go meet one man when we are white. The man can't explain himself. Say he's a celestial member. What are they saying that he's a Christian? Is it the Christianity? Then the pastor comes and say, you're into Christianity, but I don't understand all this. Mary Queen, do you think, according to the Constitution, this is an infringement? I'm going to say done. Yeah. This is an infringement on the religion of the citizens of Rivers State or the inhabitants.
The wine, not the
okay. This is an infringement on the Eze wine. Directly or indirectly?
Directly.
Because that's her hustle. That's where she makes her earn her living. You're here earning your living. Is there any other? Why are you disturbing her? Day your day now.
No, this one no. The truth there, the truth where they be saying, both parties they at fault. Because when I watched that video, that's in
I get one particular video and really no see I'm sure, but she collects slap. I never really see that.
I don't see any video where they assault her.
And somebody been tell me say a particular video they like that, but them bondage.
Members they come church, but not be waiting we talk yesterday. That pastor went on to Babalawo. They say behind the church now all these things they happen. Now you have a grave. What's a grave they do there? You have pot where they pour blood inside.
She said na animal blood.
I don't care. Who won't confirm am now? Who won't confirm am now? Say na animal blood.
A cow blood.
She go fit buy cow 2.something million. Go pour the blood inside there.
She buy the head.
No, see, according to them, for that their ritual, so you must bring her life. Now then go kill her.
Oh,
so that the blood not be the one they don't kill for marketing. Now then they chop and before you still say that they throw the gods they come. It's possible because when meat don't essence, the fish still go sell her.
If you say they chop ritual.
That is if now cow meat they use because the youth there they say that they suspect ritual killing, say their youth they die too much. So they now make even one of the reasons why they say okay, make them go do investigation. Waiting really they kill their youth. That people are dying too much. So now make the con so many things they involve.
Okay.
So many things they involve. Now, invading her privacy, yes, you know, not her right, you know, but there's a but. And I make the youth now take them upon themselves. And the youth, now they be the owners of the community. It just like waiting they be they ask her, they say, when you they come this community, you ask question because according to them, 17 waiting. They be don't abolish anything shrine for their community. So did you ask say, okay, this community when they welcome as a wine, and you will be as a wine, not be for water as a wine they doing work. But you come there for center of community, they do this.
Okay.
So this is not just add work. See, if they go community, they just like this Rukpoko now. What that Rukpoko room the man, if you remember, they say they keep female dog. You understand? So you when they come community now, you can't carry female dog come. If the youths approach you, say we know they keep female dog, they don't do bad. Now they are law. So you need to ask question where you can go.
Don, make I ask you, I know make you come from the constitutional aspect of it. You think say the woman now because them born a shrine and that shrine if you worth millions of millions of naira.
We don't know.
If you want, if you know, like, she claim say worth millions of naira. You think say constitutionally, waiting the layman youth and the pastor do, is they totally wrong? Like
It
they
is totally wrong.
infringe
It
on
is
our
totally
rights?
wrong because Constitution talks say everybody get freedom of religion, even freedom of association. So that's the way they go do now. Then they wrong. As you take talk say, if she talk say millions they inside now, then feel they liable. But what Mary Queen they talk they correct. She asked question before she entered there. But one claim Mary Queen for one thing, not be everybody when they do this say na be easy wine. Then they different.
No, she said she be easy wine.
No, the woman they lie. That's why you know they do all those kind of things.
She said she
waiting she did there they do with people picture and all of that. That one na pure evil. Because you get people where they will be traditional worshippers, where no say good and evil day, and they don't decide say then go they do good as good and evil day Christian, as good and evil day Islam.
Pastors there.
So they infringe upon her rights.
Okay,
But
so she can sue for damages.
She feels sue, but
both parties go sue themselves.
Okay, both parties go sue.
The other party go sue her, say she do them waiting. They not get proof now.
Say
they not get proof, say she do them anything. And you know, say for law no they recognize juju. If you just
law no they recognize juju, but with this video now and so many things. And you go even for that
they
video.
Ask her, say, those pictures where they there, what she they use and
and that would be the question now.
Her own picture too, where I don't know whether they hand over power to her. You see where one woman wear white, she too she wear white. They carry they give that one now they do it for river.
That one a power jump power.
They hand over power to her. See,
okay.
The thing not just make sense from waiting me I see there. Obviously, things they go down.
Anyways, so our heart goes out to
your heart is going out to everybody today.
Our heart goes out to the entire
grave where they should use and
the waiting.
Now part of the assignment. Grave. You know, the grave where they don't tie itself. So it be like now one of those assignments where you say, I put you in this grave. Anybody that want to kill you, all those kind of things.
Okay, the assignment like that,
plenty How many plenty? See cowries everywhere. See calabash everywhere. See blood everywhere. See the video says.
Waiting POS fine go try.
No, you know here the woman. Digital. The woman leader talk there.
You know when our president now who bring cashless economy. Buhari. It has affected the shrine. Anyways,
even the guns not they collect transfer.
Anyways, when we open the phone line, you go tell us if and I think say they don't step on the woman rights or the right, because everybody they say everybody.
And whether she too she step on the right of the community.
Yes, because people they say everybody get the right to religion. And
I feel they get the backing of their elders.
Okay.
Before they embark on that mission. So even if she. But me, I feel say we are for even so okay as they go discover those things. They for just video them as they don't video, then go to the police.
Okay.
Say police come see what we will see. You know, help us. Whether we go scatter them or whether but we as the community will go like more and help us scatter them.
Okay.
To take
so
the into their
when we open the phone line, I go tell us how I say that particular
see
matter.
Your first lady looking very beautiful.
We see them for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Secure. Still here with.
My name is Mary Queen. When I not touch the dice. Okay, here.
So you get a particular video. I don't know whether I feel sharply just play.
Yes, sir. Even you didn't shut off. I know I did not be here. At the spirit. I just speak on my head. Don't know you get one guy like that. We go conference for Abuja from Lagos. Reach Abuja now. Yeah, boy. Now say go arrange conference material. Keep. The babe where go, you know, say.
Okay, I think network they really they play with us. Network they play with us. So I just enter the story. Veteran Charles Inoje will be saying a senior man when it comes to the Nollywood matter in face show, in shoe shine. If you watch the Johnsons, you could definitely know him. You understand? So he don't come out calling and something. He say, God 9 create side chicks to use save some marriages. He does say if to say no be side chicks, some marriages would have crashed by now. Mary Queen. That's he said, God just did like this, say no wahala. You see all these Amalekites
that are wasting. Let me give them work.
All these jobless Amalekites that depends on men that they should save some marriages, because obviously some women when they don't get belly, they don't get pregnant and all that, they don't born and all the whole wahala with the pregnancy.
You used to sign my sister.
You understand? They feel no they active. You understand? Saying that some of these side chicks will come say, okay, Zaddy, where you? Okay, don't worry, just book the hotel. I'll be coming to take good care of you. And all that.
Now you they put Jara because not be the angle where he comes from. You don't they put Jara.
But what do you think about this matter? I don't want to talk anything about this matter.
No,
like,
I don't
want to talk anything about this matter. But in a side chick, they make some marriages last longer.
Okay, so side bobo too, they make marriages last longer.
He didn't say side bobo.
He doesn't need to say it now. Never said, balance the equation.
He never said side bobo now.
No. Since everybody want turn marriage counselor.
Okay, so when you say side bobo, what do you mean by that?
The woman go get sugar boy somewhere too now.
Like a married woman?
Like a married man.
Wait, you mean a married woman will have a side?
Yes, they are the sugar
mommies. Is she the one taking responsibility of the family?
Is it by responsibility?
I'm asking you now. I put it to you.
I put it back to you.
I put it to you. Is she the one taking the family responsibility?
Is it by the money? The mental, you say men they get mental stress. Not only men they get mental stress. The women know they get mental stress.
Yes, in Nigeria, a lot of men are going through mental stress.
When there's a quarrel in the house, you know, the man just needs a break. He will just, you know, leave the wife for some time and go and, you know, relax himself and come back.
Refresh.
So the woman don't need to refresh. The woman mental brain to the quarrel, only you quarrel yourself.
She go leave children go refresh.
Yes, there's a nanny in the house to take care of the children. Let us keep refresh. Since everybody want to have side chick and side bobo, let us be having and be going. Yes.
Why are you taking this in personal?
Yes, because I'm angry. Why everybody go wake up talk to marriage counselor? What is their problem?
So what do you?
Why are you encouraging it? What is the aim in encouraging it?
Is it something that is totally wrong? Because From side chick,
to side bobo.
From side chick. From there, they bring them closer
to second wife.
Yeah, to second wife. From second wife, they still have
another side chick.
Bring
third
them
wife.
third for the fact that they have the finance.
Okay.
So because I've also seen women that they say they can get married as a second wife too.
Oga, leave that matter.
No, I don't know. They tell you that. I don't see women. They say I'll be very safe for the fact that the man is taking good care of me. I feel okay being a second wife.
When you marry the first wife, you tell her and say you be second wife.
If these side chicks things are not happening, how would they have the opportunity of being a second wife?
Okay, so they need to continue courtship. To keep cutting and cutting and cutting.
Is it not better to just make it legal?
If you want to marry second wife, they come out and say, I want to marry second wife.
Okay.
We put the cards on the table. If I encourage it, fine.
You encourage second wife than the side chick.
Yes. Because second wife, I not go fit. Polygamy is not my business. It's your life. It's your choice.
Okay.
But side chick, they like that was not like saying they thief.
It's illegal.
It's not illegal, but they thief. You the thief person thing.
Which person thing?
The woman thing.
How? Not be the woman accept constitutionally?
No, that is a marriage, no problem.
Okay, no problem.
But side chick, not thief, you the thief.
Like the side chick.
Is thieving the husband thing.
Okay, the woman and the side chick and the thief the husband.
And the husband and they carry go give a side person.
Jeez.
So see that thought like it's not your own again. So far as you don't marry that woman.
All side chicks in Nigeria down tools. But imagine say all side chick down tools. No be problem. They said they not do it.
If they work for you, do it quietly. My problem is veterans like this or people that are supposed to be role models coming out to say it as if it's the norm.
I understand your point now.
My own problem with that because I know the God will go judge everybody.
That's true.
You do your thing quietly and peacefully. If you work for your marriage, carry go. But not come the sound down for our young boys now to come say, each as they do, I'm why I no go do.
No carry infection, give your wife.
That today they begin give. They give since now.
Are you serious?
Check HIV record. Most of the wives will get HIV. Now their husband they go carry and come give them for house.
Wow.
The research don't come out.
You need the side chicks that are HIV patients.
Secure now you know say that side chick now when you feel say now your babe.
Yeah.
Because you know they 100%.
Another person babe.
Another person
that's
babe.
True,
that's her boyfriend get another babe. Like that, the circle they go round and round. So now be the cocoa. So if you feel say
please
I have a serious side chick. I don't know which one be serious side chick. Side chick na side chick.
No, you get some men get side chick 1, side chick 2, side chick 3.
You
side
get wife.
There is the side chick, then don't divide the ones where they serious and the ones you get one married man for this time. You meet me some Sikuro. And they enjoy past you when they single. I say, what do you mean by that? I was very curious. I said, what do you mean by that? He said, do you know how many side chick I have?
So Nana pride.
Do you know how many side chick that is making me happy?
I see they change all you. Did they wait
the guy tell me all this freshness. Do you know the secrets? Yes.
Not be the food when they chop.
He said, do you know? As me and him sit down, I can't see one girl we can't even come meet him that day. I can't say, boss.
And you can't admire him.
Did I not tell you? Am I not enjoying more than you?
I mean they put themselves for problem. Okay, but give you this Valentine's Day. Oga with wife and children dey this table. Side chick dey that table. Oga confused. I want do am now. If not, be say the girl na understanding girl.
The side chick.
What's he go do?
Okay,
now?
Side chick they get understanding. Congratulations.
No, before you agree to be side chick, you know say okay, madam dey.
Okay.
You know your place. But what happen? That man carry family, finish with them, carry them go house, go drop, come back, come carry this one. So madam get afternoon, this one get night.
That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
How is it?
I'm not going to be me. Immediately I get married, nothing like side chick. I'm not interested in all that. I focus on my wife. I focus on my family. I focus on my children.
Your Fulani girl.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. But it's.
Are you not
fine.
polygamous in nature?
No, I'm not. I don't want to go there.
Give her still love a chance. Make her ask her. Now she will confirm.
I don't want to go there. Let's open the phone line so that people can call. Did they call this number since 0810 9510 951. Now I think I'm back again. 0810-951-0951. And those of you now who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now, 0701-9339-962. Now just 1 minute to give everybody to put their voice. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mazi Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land of the Land of Biafra.
Continue.
Yeah, I want to talk about the killing in Plateau State. First of all, I want to say, may the soul of those people that died, may their soul fight for justice. Now, since the president is incompetent, he has tried to do his primary duty to protect life and property, and since the senators have shown that they are overstamped because they cannot impeach the president who is incompetent, I want to advise the good people of Plateau State, they should sell their garment and go and buy a sword. Because where I come from is thinking that it's all a tree that we see or that we hear that you are going to cut it off, and he continues to sit down and watch you coming. Finally, I would like to ask Yakubu Gowon, what do you have to say about the killing that is going on in your Plateau State? Is it the one Nigeria that you fight for because of the criminals of my people?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Morgan from Andoni. Good evening.
MC Kuro.
Yes, sir. With a great
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
See, my queen, I don't know, you are challenging men. No. Just allow us to do our thing the way we like.
Chikmo follow get side bobo. We balance the equation.
I will get side bobo. The money where they take go marry you now, you go gather them. You contribute them.
Thank you for that good question. Thank you for that good question, sir.
Mary Queen, I beg, help me check for that picture where they carry from Elemo, whether my face is there.
You by yourself, find yourself.
You want to check whether your picture. If your picture there, go disappear. You know, we have done it, man.
Especially that married couple. Imagine that the couple feel they has now, they fight each other every day. They don't know say.
I don't know this guy there. And our road where we take go village, you got a puzzle.
Wow, things happen.
That's another no. These people, this killing for Plateau, me, I don't understand. No, this country, I don't know where we are heading to. People are just dying like rats. Even rat service even more valuable now than human being in Nigeria. I don't understand. Nobody is saying anything. Now project and constituency project and state project, in short, they get project line by line, and to vote them back to election. Rainbow coalition and rainbow coalition and rainbow connection. I don't understand. Make the airport talk to this president now, make him fight this insecurity now, let people of Plateau and other get peace now. But the fact that we are here now doesn't mean say we don't think for our brothers there now. Let them help us now. No day you open radio, you will not hear dozens of people dying here. What brought us to this level, for God's sake? I beg, make the president look towards our side now and help these people now. Let this fight. Let this our soldiers carry on this fight very well now, so that these people will be safe.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
They stop my heart. I know I won't cry here. I will take care.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I will not cry you. Hello, good evening.
MC Koro.
Good
evening, welcome.
Good evening.
Thank you. Abit, Evra.
Emil.
No. Make I talk about the challenge here, the enemy matter concerning the woman. You ask a simple question, and the answer is this. Recently in Delta State, a man of God and the entire community, just like the one of Eleni, I don't know if it is 200 million naira that was awarded against them. They lost the case. The basic shrine, the people that are the worshippers, went to court. And Federal High Court said, you don't have any right. And I was surprised because I was emotional too, because as someone who is against it, fine. I am from Ijo land. we believe in Ebesu and all the rest because that is the deity, the warlord of anything in your nation all over. But because I'm not a party to it, I supported the men of God who went there to destroy. But I'm telling you, the Constitution never permits. We don't have that right to the power. So my queen, the question you ask, the answer is this. If that woman decides to go to court, they will lose that case. The entire Eleme community, whether it is the entire River State or Nigeria, just as you don't have right against any man of God and a church or any mosque, that is our traditional worshippers. That is why she's telling you boldly, I registered and all the rest. You don't have that power. So she will win the case. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. What's your maiden name?
I'm calling from
Put your voice.
that killing in Plateau. Hear that man that spoke. Oh, it didn't touch my mind. It touched me because it talked as if he's crying. Then I want to talk. What is Fulani? People, I believe all the Emirs there in the north is all Fulani. There's no outside that is Emir. Let those Emirs not call their people. Sit them down and talk to them. Before this thing comes out of hand. Because where I'm staying now, even in my village, there are many Fulani that fool my village. And I hear this thing, they pay me as if I go there, go kill some of them within my village. They pay me. It's annoying. You just wake up, nothing else to do. You don't owe you 1 naira. You just wake up in the night. Without no reason, you didn't kill people. It's happened. It's against humanity. Where are the Emir? What are they doing? Because all the Emir and Nagula, where are they talk to them? Because if the parties or here say they kill any outside person or any other person in the north, those Fulani within my village, I will kill them.
I beg, no, don't use such words on radio, please, Let's mind our language in as much as with the verse. You don't come out for radio, can't they use such kind of very strong language. This man, if he beats person, the person they close to them. Okay, I think the line is trying to shake up. So
okay, no, they do messages now. Why would they wait for the line? And they always tell when rain fall, network now. We never develop for this country. People are playing. Now they play. Good evening, MC Kuro. Please send your popo masquerade to my phone number.
Which kind of problem?
No, the video now waiting in me. That video where you been they show me. So later you copy number, send them for him. You want follow watch.
Matt, take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Good evening.
Radio Governor.
MC Kuro.
Radio Governor.
Mary Queen.
Yes. Himself.
Mona, pardon me for my shouting. You rain the fall. If I don't shout, and I might hear me.
No problem. Fire down.
My name is Baridi Gadam, the radio governor. For Gokana and that big Baridi Gadam, the radio governor. Well, what thing happened for now? We then go destroy that woman.
That place, you dey close to your place. You dey close to your place.
Either?
I say you dey close to your place.
Yeah, they close. They close. Now from that side, we they take go my side for Gokana.
Yeah.
Well, I think the way they take carry out this thing, you know, go well at all because freedom of worship it is enshrined in our constitution. So if the woman carry them go court, that matter go long go. Then as for the one way happen for Plateau, now human being then die, I've been a chicken. Human being like me now.
Yes, so human being no.
Nah, Barrio. My God, and this thing don't happen there before. What the way it happened before? What thing them talk? They just come back to condemn now. So the government going to still come out for this time and they will still condemn. Every time I condemn, we condemn. They are not being proactive. They are just being reactive for crying out loud. Enough is enough now. People are crying every day. These people should do something because billions of naira then they put them for our security this thing. Where the money they go now? I be then for paper then they chop the money. People are now they help. Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
Innocent from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice.
I beg based on what about MMA issue about the woman. Queen, if you find your picture in that particular order.
No, not use Mary Queen. Do example. My picture cannot be there.
You said something now. You said that if the woman should shoot it to court, that the woman will win them. What do you mean by winning them? You know that last year, Governor of Anambra State destroyed all the shrines in Anambra State. Moving one by one to the altar, to the shrine, one by one, destroyed all of them in Anambra State. Do you have it? If governor can take that kind of step, you know that they say, suffer not the wish to live. And kingdom of God suffer violence, and the children of heaven need to take it.
Okay, Mary Queen, get question for you.
Not be even questioned. Just like what they talk, say Anambra governor, na in the duam. Now make I tell you, say they supposed to go invite the police, the government to come do.
This is not police. This is not police matter. This is not government matter. In a community, you cannot do well. People are dying. That premature. Be grave in that order. There's grave there.
Are you reporting from Eleme?
I'm not going from Alo. I'm not from Alo. I'm not going from Eleme.
Okay.
People picture is there. The grave is there. Very people destiny. People are suffering. You said that you leave that kind of thing.
Believe that the woman get power in the first place, right?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Power. Why can't the woman live inside river? No, you drink inside river. No time you no water direct.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Your thoughts.
You know, say this kind of thing don't happen for. Is it a hold up one time?
Like take this last call there entire message. Hello,
that
good
one
evening.
They will say padlock. Where did the padlock?
Yes, sir. Good evening. What's your name?
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
35 seconds.
You see that thing where they happen for the northern side. Now, so you have to come here. Come they tell us say Christian genocide. And as they talk, since then we never get it. See, they say they go come. And whether Nigeria permit or not, they are coming. And all our hope we are on them.
Okay.
Since then, the thing come high.
Okay.
Now, where are they? It can't be like say they be toothless bulldog. Like they back, they need a free bite.
Okay, no
and
problem.
No good.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Go enter SMS.
Good evening. That woman should sue the life out of that pastor. If the community is experiencing inexplicable death, inexplainable, she be one right. Other than she, he. It should be investigated properly. Lazarus. Thank you, Lazarus. Good evening, all. That plateau incidents have become a steady occurrence, but Mr. President is only focusing on 2027 politics instead of tackling the insecurity rampaging the country. Imagine the high level of security they sent to Osun State for governorship election, but people are being killed in Plateau State. What happened in LMA is totally uncalled for and condemned because Nigeria Constitution guarantees freedom of worship and religion. Enyishi Ejofo from my 3. Thank you so much. MC Kura, I told you that one way when I recruit, her mouth too strong. Okay, make I finish up. Her mouth is too strong. You felt I was joking. You jumped to the Mary Queen of the Most High, sitting on a long thing. I hail you. You are doing well. Ken from Port Harcourt. Ken. He's where? And if you get side chick, you get.
Thank you so much for the information that you give us daily. My name is Chris Roman, the voice note from Omagua. On those killings from Plateau State, I think the government at all levels at that area should sit up, or even other areas, to get together and try to stop this thing. You don't already escalate. If man, I don't want to before it escalate. You don't already escalate. Then on the chance, I don't really buy that idea. Just be like when you say, God give woman being the wisdom to produce all of my destruction so that the things are way more. God may be a tough confusion to neither here nor there. Then that is the one in something. I think I don't really understand those people. I don't really understand. Allow people to do their thing. Allow people to do their thing. Bad people they left to get right. So you don't get anywhere with good finish.
All right, thank you. I feel say this is a wine thing. Where they for really hold hand now if they be see dead body for the shrine there. That one for be good evidence.
Killings back to back, according to Mary Queen there. Very, very painful indeed.
I think on Sunday, this Saturday, during the Osun State election, APC governors, then we asked Ashebi, go Osun State just to go and fight for their member to become a governor. Selfish interests here and there. But for them to wear Ashebi of protest and go to Benue State and go to Plateau State, another state that killings are coming up back to back, they will not do that. They will not do that. May God deliver all of us from their hands.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We really appreciate all of our contributions. Okay, so let's keep going. Don and Insikuro. Abina Insikuro.
No, na Insikuro.
The way they twist your name here,
So, I agree.
Don and Insikuro.
No, stay Insikuro.
Say I'm Insikuro.
Nah, continue. It's okay.
Regarding the destruction of shrines in Ogoni, not be Ogoni na One for LMM. I wish to say that the youth should have evolved at least the local government to regulate the activities of traditional worshippers and some ritualists and even native doctors. Like in Anambra State, Governor Soludo has addressed this issue. The government should also expose churches that are also engaged in fetish activities. John O. Nwagugo. Thank you so much, John. Sikura and Mary Queen, good evening. Men are scarce, so women want to be second or third wives. Even though they are 45, 50, 65, 70, they don't mind. June.
Some women will like this.
Good evening, Mr. Kuro and Mary Queen.
Good evening.
You know, Nigeria and our people, mostly the southern Nigeria and the government itself, always deny that there is no genocide in Nigeria. There is genocide. If you are living in the comfort zone, you don't know all these things, and the tactics they do it, you don't know, and you keep denying that there is no genocide. That thing that happened in Plateau State, it has happened severally, and it will still happen because there is an agenda that they are implementing from different directions and different ways. Coming to that Eleme shrine, even the pastor that gathered all manner of people, Indian name smokers and alcohol people and whatever, to go and damage the shrine, even himself is not pure.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
We have to go.
Okay, do.
Thank you all. We appreciate your contributions and your listening pleasure. Okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to